really am a lot more tan today. Red. So, I just got back from an event. If you'd like to see a photo, I posted one on my community, uh, my community section of YouTube. Um, I'm just jumping on. I think I'm gonna breed. I'm gonna throw all these babies and breed up a whole bunch of babies. I might actually need to go grab more polymer and make a lot more cryopods. Maybe 300 will do it. And I think that's really all I need from up here. So before I even consider breeding or anything, I'm going to definitely make up some cryopods and stuff. Excuse me. We went to the water park today, so I got an excessive amount of sun, which doesn't feel too great, to be completely frank. So I might get right into this and then let them go for the time being, and then after they pop, I will cryopod up. But I also need a test to see if I cryopod a pregnant mother if she miscarries. That's something that I need to see as well. Because the last time I used a cryopod on a megatherium, I think she lost the baby. I'm not entirely sure. But if that's the fact, then I can't be doing that and wasting that mating cycle, because they'll sometimes take 24 to 36 hours until they can breed again. All these seem like they're pretty much ready to breed. I think I'll breed with my regular. I might actually, just for the fun of it, breed in the mutation instead. But I'm not entirely too sure how that would work, because these are all random. They're not an actual line. I'm not too sure. I'm just going to grab out the females for now. And I'm going to leave the male in here for the time being until I'm actually ready. Oh, that's a bad throw. Okay. A good throw. Good throw as well. I might need to back them up a little bit. A good distance. Oh, that one I threw a little bit too far, but it still works out. We're good. Yeah, that's definitely too close. Might not be able to squeeze them all on here. It's pretty tight. I need to grab a saddle. Or actually, I can just pick this one back up and then move the one over here with the saddle. Jump on him. Or actually, these are all girls. Her, I should say. Excuse me. Oh God, there's still one behind my name here, or my face, my mug. Right here. Oh, it's gonna be a tricky spot. No, no, no. Oh God, is it even possible? Probably not. I need a crowd. It's a good thing this didn't happen far down the line. That would be just a chain reaction of crap. Throw you out here. Okay. That's a really bad spot. I don't know what's going on. Threw them out all pretty decently, and now the last couple of them just jumbled up. Oh God, why? Challenge of it. Oh, you dirty, dirty Megatherium, you. Come on, you. Just need to get you up here. Just right there. I'm gonna need to use the saddle. It's gonna drive me insane, and I can't see anything behind the saddle. Okay, right there. Okay, very nice. And we'll ride you over here and back you up. Right to there. Very nice. Grab the saddle. For this saddle on. I still have 2 Megatherium. This lady. Put this. I'm going to put it because arc. And, okay. Nope. Right there. Good. Good. Just throw this one right here, and then I'll just ride her up. There we go. Come on now. I know you can do it. There we go. Alright, we're up. But this is going to be kind of awkward. That's good. Hoping that'll work. Will that work? I don't know. We'll get it. Put this down. I got the Megatherium lined up. I still have one more. I need to throw my froggy back out. Can't really see it, but it's here somewhere. Let me go grab this saddle real quick. This thing is stock full. I could go over one more ceiling tile. Maybe I really technically could do 2 because they could just walk up there without being a ramp or anything. I guess I could scroll up and see. And back up just a hair. Right up. Oh man, this is the one thing about breeding that always. One of my favorite compliments I ever received was one of my sister's compliments. She actually seen me doing this, and she's like, "You have the patience of a saint." And that's probably one of the best compliments I've probably ever got. And if you do it just right, you should be able to see if I did it perfect. You could see it perfectly. So it's one of those things, excuse me, that I normally do. I got to throw them all onto mating. So what I'm doing right now is I'm going to turn all the females onto mating, and it's basically like having electricity running through your walls. They're going to all be live. All of them are going to be ready to go. The switch itself is going to be the male. So the male will be the one turned on and off. That's how you get your breeding done a little bit easier. Just leave all the females on. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and way more than 7 down there, I want to say. 2, 3, 4. No, I guess that is 7 and 7. All right, so the original way that I had it didn't work. Let me put the male here, and he should be able to reach all of the females from this spot right here. Back in. It's about as far as I can go with them. And they should all get except for this one, apparently not. So I'm going to have to jump on them and kind of wiggle them around until it works. That's going to be 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This one's supposed to be. So if you just wiggle it around just right, they should all start the process. There's that one. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. All 7 of them are breeding right now. And that's the maximum limit. You could do that on both sides. And in honesty, I could probably do it if I might be able to. I might be able to properly design it in here. But I'm not trying to go online and watch videos. you watch me while I play. And generally speaking, even during the caves yesterday, I didn't look any of them up. I just kind of tried to go off of memory and get to where I needed to go. So it's just one of those things that I'd like to try to do it, of a certain way. These are almost done mating. Once they mate, I can wait to see if. I'm pretty sure we're on single time server right now, which is going to suck. But if I let them mature, then, by the weekend I should be able to throw them out as babies. I'm going to test it. Let's see if this is still pregnant. And she is not. So as soon as you cryopod them, their pregnancy is gone. That's very dark. Let me grab this one. Throw that in here. Grab the saddle off of it. Not off of me. I need my armor. Grab the saddle. Actually, I should probably take a nibble of some food. And I honestly don't know if I'm going to stay up 8 hours. I might do this tomorrow when I jump on in the morning. Because 8 hours is that's a substantial time sink. And let me look at this last one real quick and see how long it takes for her to mate again. So this will take 1 day and 15 hours for her to be able to pop another baby out. So she won't be ready to pop another baby out for at least another, 2 days, 2 days of streams. So, yep, that's a thing. So I might not even worry about. After all that time I spent putting them out. I guess it was just a trial run to see if it was my theory was possible, and it definitely is. I've got a little. I might touch this up and move them all down a little bit so that way they're tighter, and this is all solid all the way down. That might make things a little easier. But definitely don't need cryopods right now. I should make some more though. Like like I said at the beginning of the stream. But this is definitely not going to be a thing right now. I could run those caves again. That frog I could probably throw out as well. There's a few things I could do. Oh, this feels horrible. Just, I feel like I'm doing a naughty thing. Beyond the point of not. It's a video game though. You know, it just feels a little brutal to me. Put the mail up. And grab a sip of my coffee. And I'll probably throw my frog out, but it's still, the frog is going to take a lot longer than what it was just last night. Delicious. Talk too much. Cigarette keeps on going out. Does it say how far along in the maturation it is in the cryopod? No, it doesn't. Okie dokie. I believe my dragon isn't here. How long does it take to charge these things? It's a little wild. Is that Megatherium in here? That's a male, that's why. But it's still a decent enough male for the army, and I have that color pattern already. So I could probably put this guy in my army. It would probably have been beneficial if I did anyways. Let me look at his stats real quick. He's got the good health and the good melee. That's actually a really good fighter. Decent stamina. Mediocre health, or mediocre weight, I should say, not health. That's probably one that I want to give a higher level saddle to, so I'll give that one I'll give him a 93. Let's throw this out. I need to go check on the army as well and see how they're healing. Because I pumped the stats up real high yesterday with the health, so they all dropped in level pretty quickly. Throw the saddle in there. There it goes. So it takes a second for all the levels to register after it gets thrown out of the cryopod. So after I level it up a little bit, you'll see what I mean by the health. It'll start getting bloody, like it just got into a battle. I think I'm going to do 15 in this one because it's got very good melee. And then as it levels up, I'll just start pumping most of the points into melee itself, because 15k health is, I mean, it's not the best, it's not an alpha boss fighter, but with decent enough saddle and decent enough stats like that, I can probably farm up the gamma over and over and over again and not have to worry about them dying off horribly fast. My thing is I want to be able to run these caves and grab the artifacts as many times as I can. If I need to get an otter, so that way I can just throw them into the otter over and over again. And that's the plan though. Is instead of grinding out the alpha until I can make alpha fighting, because it'll come over a period of time as I flush out the weaker ones with stronger ones as I breed. And as you've seen earlier, I've got a 14 megatherium breeder, so, and that's twice with two spots with the male, so they'll pop out pretty quickly on weekends when it's 2 times or 3 times. So right now we're at that breaking point. So getting these guys set up, the ones that I already have for the army itself, because now this makes the 7th. I'm sure if I go through I can find another one, but the army is out here in this cryopod area. So right here, so this will be the 7th that we have in our army. If I really wanted to, I could probably go into the beta, or not the beta, the gamma. I could do the gamma right now, essentially, but I don't know if I have. It would be a rough fight because some of these aren't the highest of levels. They're not the worst levels. They're all above 100 at least. And some of them are quite high. This one's great. It's got a good saddle on it. It's got high health. It doesn't have very much melee. It didn't get that good melee because I think this one's wild. This was one of the wild males that I caught. And then I found another one. This is all in my prior streams. I found another one a little bit later that was substantially higher. I think this one was a 1, or maybe it was an 80 or a 90, and then a 130 or a 135. I don't remember what the main alpha megatherium I have on my breeding set is, but it tamed out to 198, and that's what the main is. This guy was the backup just in case I didn't find anything higher. And I got lucky, got a higher one, and this wild one is going to be the pack leader for the army. It should all work out, I hope. This one's actually a higher level, but it's got lower stats and stuff too, though. It's an odd Megatherium. But I've got to check the meat real quick because this one's only feeding himself and the stuff outside here. This is one of the big things I needed to do today. Not throw away the meat. Throw that stuff away. Well, we obviously have some more meat. We've actually got a pretty decent amount of meat. I didn't go through too much today. I think it was like a refrigerator and a half last night. So about a half a refrigerator. And with that much spoilage that I just took out of there, I could probably throw some more rocks in the trough. Make it a little bit less wasteful. So I took a row out, or maybe 3 like the other one. It might make it last a little longer. Alright. So I need to make some cryopods, that's for sure. I need to grab my Argent Davis, that's what I was doing. Because I don't think the dragon's going to be able to carry this. And that's not the new one. That's the new one. So I forgot to tell my wife this the other day. But check this guy out. See that level up there? I'm going to explain it to the stream as well. So this guy up here is a level 224. That means that it was a 150 wild tame, perfect wild tame. It was the highest level that you can get. And I tamed it in a way that some people can cheese it and get a 225, but a true, like, perfect tame is a 224. So you're using the best possible kibble for that creature, and it's eating very limited amounts of food. So that way it will use less. As it eats, it loses its effectiveness, taming effectiveness. So I didn't lose any taming effectiveness at all. I had a 99.9% taming effectiveness. So that's a perfect tamed Argy. And my dumbass decides that I was going to breed my Argy and realized that all of my Argies are male. I had one female, and this is another really upsetting point. No, that was a male. So I had to do this yesterday, and I found something out that was quite sad. You notice anything different? I've taken all of the creatures out of the display cases because apparently when you put the cryopod in there and it says that it's not losing any of it, and when you check on it the next day it's still full, when you take it out, it is actually losing days. So when you put it back into your inventory, it's lost however many days it's been in there. apparently my fish has been in there for 30 days, and my bird has been in there for 30 days. So as soon as I took him out, the cryopod died and killed it. Yeah. Oh, it sucked because that was my male fish. I have I have all three of my female fish, but I don't have a male anymore. So I have to get a new male. A little rough. A little rough, but it is what it is. I mean, I'm going to reset some of this stuff in here. I might make it look a little different in here. I'm not too sure what I'm going to do. But yeah, these definitely need to be fixed because I've lost two. Two high level 211. It was a 211 male fish. It's super high level. It was like a 145. The day of release, I caught that fish. When they were first day that they were released, I caught that, and I also got this baby Sarah, I believe it's called. I don't even want to butcher that one's name. I don't want to run up there either. But the new fast, speedy dinosaur with the fat, stubby tail and the little chicken wing arms. I got that today as a baby. So when it was its mother was stomping around on the beach, and I got it. I think it was a 125 as a baby. And I'm not using an Oviraptor, so I didn't get any level increase or anything like that when I picked it up. So let me get some cryopods going. Did I grab that Argentine? No, I'm just chatting up everything. Grab my RG. But the good thing about that male bird is any female of a high enough quality level will produce high level Argent Davis. So they have a chance of, anywhere between the mother's level and the father's level. So because I have a male that's max level, there's a chance that I could get another one. You see what I mean? Even with the level 1, would still have a very small chance, but a chance. A level 130 would have way higher chance. The smaller the level difference, the more sustained the level is, and then once you actually pinpoint two together, then you can take those two and start, like with my Uties. They're not raised yet. I've been putting them up because I'm terrified that everything's going to die. So those things are being raised very slowly. I don't even have them out right now because I don't plan on being on for a very long time. I'm just scatterbrained. I was beat by the sun all day today. So I'm going to grab some hide, for sure. I know that. Some oil. I know I need fiber. Definitely need crystal. And what else did I need? Metal. Polymer, hide, oil, fiber, crystal, metal. Let me throw this guy out real quick so I can grab out this metal real fast. I don't think I need quite that much metal, but I'm going to bring quite a bit. Let me double check what I need. Put this in here. Let me throw the saddle back in this box real quick. I didn't put those ones all the way up either. 94. Three. Beautiful. Those are the 3 artifacts that I need for the boss after I get, my Megatherium all done up. Make double sure this is all I need. Go into here and check my engrams to make sure I don't get all the way out there and forget something. Crystal hide oil, fiber metal polymer. Yep. I got all of that. Let's see if there's a drop nearby. Actually turn this fog off real quick. Clouds. The fog. As much as I appreciate the beauty of it, still need to turn it off. I might go up to the blue obelisk. It's a little less risky than going to the red obelisk doing this mini. Some Bob will be running on the beach and snatch all of them out. How much weight is it? It's still quite a bit because it's halved, so I don't think the dragon would have been able to do this. Did you tell the young kid that's going to mow the lawn? Oh, I need a mute. The audience can fucking hear about the young kid mowing my lawn. Did you tell me we were going to give him a little bit more money than what I gave him? Okay. My lawn is very, very overgrown due to all the crap that happened over the past couple of weeks with the tornadoes and the house being out of commission and the hotel and just a whole bunch of stuff. So we're just trying to get everything back in order. And it's coming along. It's not bad. Life will continue. Started to come back in. I might need to give myself another haircut. Starting to look like a hippie. I might grab this yellow drop just for the loot. I mean, loots are still good. That's one of that's one of those things for everyday gathering is loot crates. I mean, not PvP. Oh god. Oh god. Stupid dogs. Go away. Don't want you. So the 3 times weekends are good and all when it comes to breeding and everything. So I generally try to not do any kind of breeding during the week because it's just painful. I normally try to do all my breeding on the weekend, like most sane people, especially solos. And essentially, during the week, I prefer, if I am even playing on officials, normally I play modded as of recently, and I wait for the weekend. But I'll generally prefer to just grab loot during the week, try to get good loot and tame. because I have a extraordinary kibble. I can tame up fairly decent enough. Like they're not going to take hours and hours and hours. They'll take 30, 40 minutes, maybe a little longer. But generally speaking, they don't take as long because of the quality of taming stuff that I have. Throw all these on here. Am I like missing something? Oh, every time I've looked at it, I didn't even consider. I forgot I mind wiped. Take that. I'll take that. And I will make all of these. That's 20. I forgot. The crystal is the bottleneck. If I would have brought another 100 crystal, I could have probably made 30 this time. Am I even able to make a transmitter right now? I don't even think I'm capable of making a transmitter right now unless I fight the overseer. And that's quite a bit later, to be honest. I would think that's nowhere soon quite yet. Unless I went into another server or somebody was running an alpha overseer right here and I could join them, then that's a little different. But for the most part, like running it by myself is going to be out of the question for a very long time if I have to. And I'd need gigas and all sorts of nastiness just to run it. Take all that, jump on bird. Throw metal back in. Not so heavy. I should probably just throw everything onto my bird. And then run over here to this cave. Purple drop there too. Why not? Got this purple drop and also go to this cave. Go through Crouch Cave and see if I can't find one of those drops there. I mean, it's pretty much a crap drop, but that's how it works. It's a pretty good amount of beef jerky, to be honest, though. It's not bad. It's not a bad amount of beef jerky. Fly my butt right up here. Thirsty. Don't see anything yet. There's a yellow drop. Ooh-wee. What is that? Meat pack? Yep. I mean, That's a pretty crap drop too. Wait for pump action to drop. Might need to go into an underwater cave for that though. I've only seen one wreck saddle drop. I think that was out of a red case, but I'm not entirely sure. That was on the land. And I am red like cherry. Wow. The sun is an enemy of my skin. Or as in the history of the world, one of my favorite videos on YouTube. A history of everything, or a history of the world and everything, or whatever. One of my favorite parts in that entire thing is where he says the sun is a deadly laser. It's my favorite. It's absolutely hysterical because it's the truth. It's just pounding you with radiated heat, and you just cooks you. It's just how it works. Sun, big ball fire, cook. It does look really cool. This little perch right here. I should probably put all these cryopods over here. Then dump the inventory over there. Or at least the metal and stuff. Very nice. New cryopods. And bring the bird over here. Give me 1 second. All right, I am back. Drop out this inventory real quick. That, all of this, that. I think that's all I need to drop out for now. accidentally. Yeah, I didn't mean to put that in there. I'll put my polymer in there. Because in the long run of things, that's really not that much polymer. Might as well just put the meat up in the jerky. And the rest of this stuff goes in here. Lazarus chowder is actually really important. Probably throw this stuff in here, just as a dump bin for now. Yeah, just as a dump bin. Then I'll organize it, sort it. Clear that out. I don't know why that's not turning on. So good. All of that. I go out and do a little meat run real quick. I did put everything up over here, right? Yeah, everything over here is put up. How much food do you have on you again? 68. To be honest, I don't even know if I need to do a meat run. But if I do start doing a meat run, I could just start preparing little by little until the weekend, and I pop all these babies out. Little steps. I know I just clicked on that. There we go. Alright, let's go over here. Might be able to get that yellow drop as well. Don't have anything on me. Got darts and stuff, some ammo. I have one healing brew. Medical brew, I should say. I got one more sip of water. Should probably fix that. What was that Tapajara? Ay, ay, ay. This big goober. May do the dangerous thing. It's a 130 Tapajara. That's actually really good. I could dart it out if I really wanted to. I could, being able to fly like this. I don't have my Uteranus farm going right now, so kibble's not as easy as it would be if I had him going. So I'm not going to even ruin that. Because that's actually genuinely a good cane. Let's see what kind of meat I get out of these guys. But the other one just dipped. Here it comes. Tillo is out for revenge. Let's see. Wow. It's really quite a quite a steep difference from having the amount that we got during the weekend events to what we're getting now. Whew. That's a bit of a drop off. Go out here and chew on a couple of those, and that would have already been pretty gravy when it came to meat. Now it's going to be a little bit more difficult. Yep, boop, 3. There it goes. Come on now, land. I wonder why that didn't get picked up. Pretty odd. Just want that. Thank you. I got stuck. That was pretty quick. Trying to deal damage through him to the baby. I know it's cruel sounding. But they are made of meat as well. I need meat. They got a lot more prime to them though. That can all go That can go. That can go. That and that. I don't know if I really need the Titanoboa venom or whatever. Stack up this hide. Sip my water. Hydrate or die, I always say. Let's see, are there any other giraffe dudes out here? There's one over there. There's two over here. Can't see nothing. Trying to nibble on them before anything else nibbles them. You. Let me shoot that booty. Snakes. Oh, the crocodile. Did I actually pick his stuff up this time? Yeah. So I don't know. Sometimes that weird stuff happens where things don't work the way as intended. All that. And the marrows. So, I mean, it's not undoable. I can still gather meat. It's still very within reason. It's just it's a shock. The best way of saying it, it really is a shock. I don't even feel like messing with that. What? What in the world is that? Is that a monkey? No, no. Wouldn't mind a monkey shoulder pet. That throw poop at people. Be great. Angry monkey throwing poop at snakes. Go to the boss with an angry monkey throwing poop at it. What level are you? You're just hot pink. You know, for a crazy color like that, that's not a bad level. Still looking for more large meat. Oh, you seem like large enough meat. What level are you? I might regret killing this. This seems like a pretty decent level to be taking these hits. Will I regret it? Probably. I mean, it's a 105. It's not the best. It's not the worst. Chances are it was probably the opposite sex of what I have.
for this?
Well, I think I've gotten as far in my studies of the obelisks as
Ugh,
my archaeological expertise will take me.
Rockwell.
A shame, really. This has been such a joyous little diversion that I hate to see
Rockwell
it end.
gives me
Oh, Rockwell, you
one of
old
those
twit.
quotes. One
Forgotten
of my
the
favorite
origins of
quotes.
this little excursion.
Everyone's got a
Spelunking.
plan until they get punched in the
Did you
face.
yourself not hypothesize that there may be more
Mike
artifacts
Tyson.
hidden elsewhere on this island?
Good quote.
Surely you can't give up before confirming that. No, certainly not.
In the story,
Nor can
Rockwell
I be
punches
expected to
himself in the
scour
face.
the Ark's corners alone. Perhaps someone can spell in my stead. Better yet, perhaps someone has already spelunked.
There's 3 of them over here. Decent level right there. Put up a pretty good fight too. In the bushes. Killing dimorphodons, apparently. Chewing on a draft butt. Schwiggity shroody. There's the other one. Here he comes! Oh, there's 2 more. Very nice. Got some more meat. Come on. Become meat. One with the meat. Be the meat. Wonderful. Let this guy rest a little bit. Pull the Sarco skin out. Drop those. And all the berries. If it ever wants to load, that is. There we go. That's all the berries. Now we come up here. Hit P to drop all the prime. And bring the new hide up. And that's how we keep balance in our inventory. Did I just pick up? Yep. Dragons can harvest wood and thatch. It's just not very much. Little known thing about dragons. And it gets kind of annoying when you accidentally do it. And then you start getting random crap in your inventory. It's that Capra. Ooh, that's not a good idea to do that while you're doing that attack.
Almost always kill yourself doing that. You are not supposed to jump off your dragon while doing a breath attack of any sort. So I'm assuming that they fixed that because I just did that. What are you, Diplo? Yeah, let's eat some Diplo, I guess. They don't even do any damage. So we've got babies somewhere. Being so pushy. Oh. Okay. Well, apparently that's not even, that's a bracer. That's a lot of damage. Billy Mays here. Alright. Take a little bite out of him, keep his attention, gather some stamina. Diplodocus don't do any damage at all, so it's one of their downsides. They're fast for a theropod, so they get around pretty quick. They got a pretty good tail whip for pushing things and gathering stuff. For PvP, believe it or not, they're actually really good. So on a PvP server, if you take a Diplodocus and you put them on top of a mountain, as people try raiding up the mountain, or they drop in on top of the mountain, you just shunt them off the cliff with this guy right here. And, I mean, he does a pretty good job at pushing things. So if you take Diplo and you just whack people off the mountain, you can't really do a whole lot against that. You drop dinos down, I mean smaller dinosaurs, you're not going to have anything massive being dropped. I can't really say that. They do have the Oasis Sword now, so I could be completely wrong. You could be dropping Rexes and stuff, but for the most part, you're going to be able to push most things away with a Diplo in PvP. For the most part. Sure, there are tribes out there that prove me wrong, and if so, send me a link. I'd love to see it. Post it in the comments or something. I am not a professional at this game by any means, but I do like to learn. I do genuinely like this game. Even through all the controversy and everything, I've put a lot of hours into all of the DLC and the original, all the DLC in the original, all the things that, you know, you were able to do, I was doing them in the original, and it's kind of nostalgic having the same game being released again, but on Unreal 5. And it wasn't completely finished to begin with, so it's like, I can see the controversy to it. It's one of those things that I'm very well aware of, but I can put all that aside for the most part because of how much I love this game. There's just too much that you can do in it. There's too much variable. There's just way too much stuff to not enjoy the game in a way that you want to enjoy. So it suits to whoever's playstyle. My playstyle is somewhat advanced, but I wouldn't quite say it's like the meta. But it's advanced enough to at least stream. That guy died already too. Alright, let me look. What's now? An angry pig. That is the last thing I would have thought was attacking. Okay. for revenge, I guess. Must have went by him and accidentally bit on him. All that prime meat. Grab these. I need the sauropod spine, or a sauropod vertebrae for the boss fight. So these are the exact 3 things that I need for the boss fight. For the beta, I need, or for the gamma, you just need the cave artifacts. For the gamma, you need 5 of each, and for the alpha, you need 10 of each. So I try to collect them a little bit here and there. Alright, this seems like it's good. I can empty that. I know people are probably upset with just how much I empty out prime meat, but babies are so available at all times as long as you fly around and look for them. There's really no sense in, worrying about prime meat. If I specifically need prime meat, I'll just go get it. Right now, I'm specifically in need of raw meat. Raw meat is the more important thing I need right now. That's why I'm hunting down these giraffe things. Praetor Letherium, I believe. I might be wrong. Tracers. And these guys right here, these Diplos. I see your name and level. Do you have kids on? By chance, do you have children that I can eat? No, you don't. So I can just eat you. Thank you. Thank you for your meat. Hope to see you again. What is eating? Oh, bugs. Throw that out as well. I'm not too worried about some of this lower level stuff. That I can get that in the swamp cave. Right now, I'm just worried about grabbing some meat, and it's not like a massive priority to grab meat right this second. It's more so trying to get ready for mass amounts of babies come this weekend. So slowly, as I work my way through the week, I should gather enough meat up to fill up those refrigerators entirely. And if I can do that, then these babies should grow up without me having to go out for a meat run. But as of right now, I'm going to actually go looking for drops real quick. Switch it up a bit, because I got a pretty decent inventory of meat. Maybe got some more prime meat, but I don't really need it. I'm just not going to drop it right now. And of course, there are no drops. But let's go back. Oh no. I forgot about stamina. Come on, dragon. I might be able to get into that water if I had to drop. I'm going to hover above the water, because I am blinking. Oh, come on, you could do it. Oh, beautiful. Wonderful landing. Stamina's back in full. Let's take a trip up to the Arctic biome real quick. There are some purple drops out and about. Not too, I mean, there's a lot. Why are there so many purple drops? There's like 5. Now there's 4. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 4 purple drops. Hmm. I look like tomato. Purple drop's actually got a ring around it. It might be worth it to actually grab it. Did it literally just disappear? Nope, nope, it's there. Let's grab this, and then head into the cave. I mean, it's not the best. But it's got some pre-made food, I guess. Which is better than nothing. Very much so better than nothing. I head in here and check these 3 areas. So this is where one of the drops will spawn. Goodness gracious. Okay. This is where one of the drops will spawn. That's a red drop back there. So, no, right here will be where one drop will spawn. Right across this little area, right there on that ice ledge right here. You can, if you're careful and you don't bonk your noggin off the roof, you can jump across here or briskly run across it. Sometimes you'll kind of get to it. And you can kind of jump back this way onto this ledge right here. If you fall in here and you go too deep, you will die and you'll have to crossbow your body out of there. But you can swim on the very top layer of it up to like almost halfway. If you go underneath the stalactites underwater, or are they stalagmites? I'm not sure. Correct me. The stalactites or mites underwater, you're dead. So you'll have to crossbow your body back. Let's check this drop. Harrowbird saddle and a pike. So that's a crap drop. But it is what it is. Let's see what's going on with my phone. For some reason my phone wasn't loading. There we go. Any red drops right now? Excuse me. I don't see any red drops. There's a yellow drop going. But I'm not too worried about the yellow drop right this second. I would like to get back to base and put this stuff up and put up this meat. Thinking I should probably put it in the Megatherium breeder. That drop is appealing, but not appealing enough. Here we are at the breeder. Open up the door. Close the door. Gotta put this stuff up real quick before I grab the meat. It's much easier just to grab all the meat and throw it into the refrigerators after I clear out my inventory a bit. I don't see any more foods except for this meat. I'll throw that in there. Throw the tributes into the tribute chest real quick. I've got a lot. I've been collecting them for a long while. So everything that I haven't dropped or picked up initially because of weight, but as much as I can, I try to grab those, all of the drops as much as possible, so that way I don't have to ever go out and farm up anything. Except for like the Basilobe Lover, I'm going to definitely need to get more of that. I don't remember what boss takes that, but I know I need quite a bit of that. And they're kind of rare to find. But not rare enough to where it's going to be too worrisome. Grab this meat real quick. Oh, not too heavy. Actually, let me put this prime inside of him. Very nice. Ugh. Alright. Oh no! I did not mean to do that. I goofed. I goofed so much that I dropped all of my stuff, including my kit. I'll just do this on the floor. Yeah, I guess I can. Pretty decent amount of meat. Throw this guy up real quick. Might as well. Probably just throw this on the industrial cooker real fast. Cook it up with some prime meat.
Very nice. Turn this off. Oh, I need to go through my bins real quick and restack. Nope. I don't think there's anything to restack in here, but I'm going to do it anyways. Throw the prime in here. And I don't think I have any more eggs. And you know what? I forgot to pick that. I think I forgot to pick the rest of the kibble up off of the Arjun Davis yesterday. I got excited and I completely forgot when I cryopotted it. So I wasted some extraordinary kibble. That's just like me. Constantly forgetting to pick stuff up. Give me 1 second.
Alright, I am back. There's a couple things I could probably do right now that would make life a little easier in the long run. Thinking maybe I should go and drop my dragon again. Maybe go run a cave. Got enough health brews. Let me throw this bit of hide in here. Well, I really am red. Let me grab the baryonyx as well. And if memory serves right, I definitely want to make sure that I grab the cryopod with it, not keep it anywhere but the baryonyx. And I should probably grab some more meat. Excuse me. That should be fine. That should honestly be more than enough meat than I need. And to be completely honest, I might even take resource gathering off. So that way I'm not picking up random crap either. Because there really is no need for the baryonyx to be picking anything up anyways. Resource harvesting, I believe, is that. And I don't really want a whole bunch of crap out of their inventory. I'll just leave that one on. Toss my dragon out real quick. Toss that in there so I can access the inventory a lot easier and just dump stuff. Bring this guy over here. Now I'm on this bird. I didn't pick anything up. Wonderful. Here. Take this off. And the baryonyx and I will take flight. That damn tapajar is still right there. It's like so close to my base. I could knock that thing out, but I just don't have the resources right this second to actually deal with that. Normally I would have a whole bunch of eggs set up so that way I could just make exceptional kibble. Got the beehive, I got everything I need for, or not exceptional, extraordinary. And I got the beehive, I've got all the stuff, I got the Lazarus chowder, I collect that in drops. And I could make it if I wanted to, but just gathering it in the drops is more than efficient for the time being. I've got it's set up, but I just don't have the females out right now because I've been breeding Megatherium over Uteranus. Megatherium are the more important thing as of right now. Excuse me. That's the first clearing right here. Let's see if they moved the iguanodon out of the cave from last night. I doubt it. Buttheads. Oh man. I hate doing that on accident. Land. believe we are good now. Nothing's going to attack my stuff, right? Passive. I mean, it's a dragon. What really is going to attack my stuff? Other than maybe like a giga. Nope. He's still here. And it just lets you in so easily. That's so wrong. Just lets you in, and then as you get in, you come back out. If it's like your first cave and you've never done it before and you're successful, and you come out and your tame's still out and you can't squeeze your tame back through because the iguanodon's in the way. Ooh, that'd make my blood boil, especially if I didn't have access to cryopods. That would set me ablaze. Here we go. My healing brews. These bats can give me mega rabies real quick. So I gotta be very careful. I need to take them off of run and keep them on a walk. Ugh, I hate these guys. Nobody likes you, Arthropleura. More bats. Alright. There's quite a bit of metal in here, as well as other resources. It's pretty nice. Early game, these caves are quite good if you can get the appropriate tames to get through them. I think I need to... I'm pretty sure yeah, it's right here. No, it's not right there, is it? Why am I stuck? Alright. Swipe attack. Swipe back. Jesus. Okay. Yep. Where do I go? Wow. Is this the exit? This crocodile does not like me at all, one bit. They're not really doing too much damage to me or anything. Just kill him, I guess. What level is this thing? 150 Sarco. I couldn't pay that. I dragged him out of the cave. That's 55 Sarco. Come on, let me up. Silly. There we go. Excuse me. Let's say it's right. Yeah, it's right here. But I really should just clear out all of the stuff in the area before I even consider. Even the dung beetle wants to smoke. The guy's hungry. Got some bats. It's like they're coming in waves almost. More bats over there, I think. Good. back. Heal up a little bit. I got the mega rabies. One of these bats is infected. A dirty bat. Jesus. More bats over there. There's something here. I don't know what this is. I am very curious though. Jump off. That is to a spider. Grab this out. I haven't put any food on this guy. And this is why I kept item collection. I haven't done a treasure map run in a very long time. That might be a good idea. Throw this fish on him. He's a little more than half health. I'm a little less than half health. I got 13 seconds left of mega rabies. He's doesn't have mega rabies apparently. She, I should say. She doesn't have mega rabies. She heals up really quickly with fish. One of the faster healers. Alright, now I need to get out. I believe it's this way. Straight up from here. Oh, God. This way. Right up around here is going to be where I get irritated because this! Ah! Why? Why you do this? Like, that's just so wrong. Oh, hey, I did get out. I don't have to do it. Very nice. So if I really wanted to, we could go on another cave run real quick. I am mega rabiesed up. Wonderful. Can I throw this on my dragon? No, I can't throw my artifact on the dragon. Well, I do this every time. I really should consider rebinding. But I don't know if I can specifically rebind for the dragon. Or if it will be rebound to everything. I am going to fly back and drop this. If I get another set, I might actually be willing to do the standard Gamma boss just for the shorts. I would say probably be pretty good for shorts. A couple of Megalotherium and a good fail video. That would be funny as well. So It's not too much of a loss if I do, because I do have seven fairly decent Megatherium. A couple of them are very, very decent. And I think they're all tamed up, or not tamed up, leveled up. I could probably let them level for a little bit longer, a couple more days, and they'll have like 55 levels total. But right now I think they're at 39 or 40 total levels into them. I'm not entirely sure. I don't have tech binoculars quite yet, so I can't give you a precise. Drop down. And so there's 2 of those. And I might just risk it and grab both of the artifacts at the same time down here. Just because it will be a little easier than running back and forth. That main artifact right there, I was going to just, either do last and separate. Gotta remember, don't blast the baryonyx. Let me grab some water real quick. That's one of the things that I'm missing. And it's going to get really hot in the cave as well. So I should probably get booty naked. And run over here. Now I'm very cold. Oh, I need to have the baryonyx to be able to do anything. I got him. Good pick. Very nice.
I could have probably waited to take my armor off, but I don't know. Something about getting naked. Just, jump at it first sight. My friend would normally make fun of me whenever we played. He'd be like, dude, you're always naked and you're always crying because your guy is hungry. So my guy would make grunting noises and stuff because my guy was always starving and dehydrated and everything else. And I'd just, wait till the very, very last second to eat, trying to conserve as much food as possible. Or I would die. Either way, I was saving food, and if I died, that was more meat. So either way, win-win. Because cannibalism is a thing in this game. Let me go to the... should I go to the more dangerous cave first over here? The one with all the lava jump puzzle crap. I'm not a big fan of the lava jump puzzle cave thing. With all the jumps, just not very... One of these days I'm gonna make the mighty oof and fall into one of these said caves, lava pools, with this beautiful, beautiful baryonyx that I have. And I won't cry. I'll probably chuckle at it. And then give myself a headache and be like, man, I need to go tame a new one. But, it's just part of the game. It's the story. This is the real first time that I'm ever actually sharing my story of Ark and the way that I play. So, it's one of those things. I do very much so enjoy playing officials. I was very saddened when the official servers actually closed down on the original. Because I still had accounts on the original server when they shut down as well. I didn't have anything crazy, but I had motorboats and stuff like that. I'm pretty sure my tames had died, but I had some stuff. Pretty sure this is the cave area right here. I want to say, yeah. So, boom. And then I will, yep, somebody I think might already be in here. Or somebody made the big oof. That might, oh, oof. Oof indeed. But it's cold now, but when I get in here, I'm going to be hot. I really hope they're not just in here just waiting on the artifact. Oh, hello. Okay. Pretty sure they just grabbed the artifact, so I might not have to fight anything, but I might have to. Oh, no. It would seem that I do have a few things that it seemed that need to be fought. He was just getting out when the getting was good. Right. I got to be very careful around this bend right here. Yeah, it seems like he just pushed the artifact, so maybe I'll get lucky and it will spawn back in quickly. Sometimes it will spawn in right after it spawns. So, maybe. But I am not entirely too sure. This is the start of these sketchy jumps. Oof. Lag is a real thing. So you really should be very gentle about how things are being done. Almost got stuck here last night. I actually made a short right here. Bogears. Yeah, I believe the artifact is gone. I think it should be right over there normally. I'm hungry. Ooh, there's a lava buddy. Daddy. It's still, yeah, I guess it still hasn't spawned back in yet. This might take a minute. That's kind of poop. That's such a bad cave to have to wait on. Maybe there'll be some other artifacts. Not artifacts, but, ooh, that's not a good jump either. Let's say loot crate. That might be a loot crate down there, but not worth at all. Well, they made a big oof. Oh, they made it. Oh, one made it. The rest of them died. That one was pretty squishy. So I'm pretty sure the rest of them died. I don't see them floating or anything. Although I don't think they would float in lava. And I guess I can wander around the other parts of the cave until this thing spawns back in. But that's rough luck right there. Let's go explore this area. Just got to be very careful. I don't want to make any unnecessary decisions. This is where the exit is. I think this is all the area I really get. Maybe isn't there a drop somewhere right here? Maybe right here. I can go down into this lava area. I think there's a drop around here that's supposed to spawn. I don't see it. There's a yellow drop over there that's just not worth. No, it's not there right now. Let's look up here. Yep, right there in the middle of the cave. Just taking a poop. Oh. So we can get up pretty easy. I am a complete dummy, apparently. Have you spawned back yet? It did! Alright, very nice. Now I can grab this and be on my merry way. I want to try to aim this jump towards this wall, so that way I'm not going to fall in. Then I'm going to aim this other jump towards the back wall as well. And what you want to do is click it onto, if you look at the top right hand side of the screen, the foot, whenever I click, it shows if you're set on running or if you're set on walking. Right now I'm set on running, so jump off, grab this sucker. And I'm good. So the way that I like to get out is I will jump over here. And then I will normally do a good leap over there. But not into the lava. So right about there. Just got to be very ginger. There we go. And this is where we just were. I just walked through this little blue cave over here. And I believe if I take the same way that I just took, I will be able to get past that little jumpy area. I believe it's this way. Yep. So what we got to do is check everything again. Click on to walk, so that way we don't run off into the lava. Slow down a little bit so we don't bounce off the walls. And now we are back up. That's the point where we need to do some of these jumps. I think this is the very last jump, actually. And, yep. Beautiful. Some of the stuff seems to be spawning back in, but not too much. This whole pathway is pretty clear. Yep, then straight up this way. We are out. It's such a crazy switch from red to yellow to green. And onward to this next one, which should be dead ahead this way. Down a little creek. Got baryonyx on me. Just gonna make my way over this way.
Straighten it out a little bit more. Should be generally straight ahead now, right on the little river. Not the one south, the one straight ahead, a longer one. Dead south from us right now, if you look at the little peninsula that's kind of in the shape of like a sideways hook, that center hole where the thread would go, the fishing line would go, is a beautiful cove. Absolutely gorgeous cove. But there it is. So the cove is beautiful, but it's very sought after, and people want it all across the entirety of Ark. People want that server on all the servers. There's the cave. I'm gonna park my dragon. After this, we'll have all of the artifacts that we need for the cave run again. So, that's nice. Going through here, everything's to the right. With most of these caves, everything's to the right. There's a spot that'll actually let you down a little faster, but you're gonna get hurt if you take that too literally. There's either a butt ton or absolutely none in this cave right now. And I will be appreciative if there is none in the cave right now. But it still makes me very, very uneasy getting off a cave like this. Right this. Okay, this is the drop that you can drop down and grab it nice and quick. But for me, I am going to go the long way, because I can use this. But no, apparently there are things in the cave. I want to say it's down this way. It should be this entrance right here. It's a good choke point as well, so turn around and start nomming on stuff. Choke them all off, bite them. Nibble on their fishies. Okay. There's going to be a few things in the artifact room as well, I believe. He was a tiny bit confused there. We can actually fit through here with this way. The other way that leads into the room, you have to crouch in. So you've got to jump off your tame. Anything in this room that might want to eat your face, like this guy and his friend behind him, will want to kill you. So I take the long way in preventing that. So that's just my hot take on it, I suppose. If you want a little extra excitement, this part over here will let you in a little faster. I don't need that much excitement in my life. I've got enough just trying to do this solo. My excitement comes from lag. If I get lagged out or I disconnect or anything, it's going to be a little bit upsetting. Oh, but yeah. Now I can exit this cave out and continue on. I could probably do the boss mother, the brood mother. Like I'm really, I don't know. Might just be the sun that bleached my brain, but I'd probably do it tonight, to be honest. Just throw them in and 7 Megatherium in my Yudi and do the Gamma, the lower level one. The lowest level one, I should say. I wouldn't need to use any tributes or anything. And only one of two things could happen. So, one thing being I win, one thing being I die. There's not a whole lot to it. And to be honest, I think the Gamma is actually low enough. And strength and all that mine should actually do it. I wouldn't be surprised if I could actually beat him with my saddles and this dragon. I swear. I don't know why they do that to the controls, but you'd think that, like, this thumbstick, instead of picking things up, would be the lightning attack. And then the picking things up would be what it is on everything else that picks things up. Dragons are just odd. I'm not a big fan of dragons and their mechanics for the most part. I still use them. They're one of the better utility flyers in the game right now. Once Griffins come out, though, oof, I'm getting the Griffin, 100%. Getting the Griffin, and I'm probably going to start breeding them if they allow it. So if I can breed Griffins, that'll be the go-to animal. I'll have as big of a line as I possibly can make. But I'm feeling crazy enough to actually fucking... I mean, that's a drop right next to my base. It's asking for it.
I don't know. If that's a drop right next to my base, if it's not in the water, that is. I don't have, I mean, I do have one underwater. If you watched yesterday, I explained that. But I do have one underwater Megatherium with a mutation. He's got a lot of oxygen. But it kind of looks like it's a water drop. It doesn't quite look it like, if it was, I'm going to wait for the one that's out in the front yard. I could just bring the Megatherium around the circle there. Drop in my UD and all that stuff, and just I could probably do the Gamma with the 7 that I have right now. But that is a water drop. I won't be able to do it right this second. But I have a drop that drops right in this general area right here. And all I'd have to do is just throw out the Megatherium and try to get the boss started within, I think it's 15 minutes after it hits the ground is the drop time. Alright, but we got a full another set of artifacts. We even got a loot drop, which isn't very good. It's got a Ascendant Parasaur saddle. A blueprint, that is, not a saddle itself. I forget about that Power Ranger. But yeah, we now officially can do the boss twice. I'm really considering it. If we get a loot drop, that drops right there in the front yard. I just might. I just might do it. To be completely honest. But I'm not 100% sure on it quite yet, to be honest. Put that in there and put that in there. I'll throw this meat in here for the time being. It's going to be used for recipes anyways. I don't eat raw meat anymore. And jerky is only there for essentially making sure that anything that requires meat. So when I officially get a rideable from my new Uteranus line, I'm going to imprint on the baby. So I want to make sure that I have almost all the things that I need to imprint on the baby so I can get a 100% imprinting and have the best that I can get, you know. But that's not going to be quite yet. I'm kind of hoping for a drop. Let me check these out real quick. If one does happen, I'm probably going to grab up a couple of the females over here of decent level. And then just do it, you know what I mean? So I'll just run the boss with what I got, hope that nothing dies. But that's only going to happen if we get a drop. And they normally happen. I'm just not sure if it's going to be tonight, but if it does, then we will run it. If I see it, this drops right out here and it's tantalizing. There's another one up here, but I think that would be a little bit more difficult to get to because they've got everything blocked off. So I'd have to pick everything up one by one and fly it up there. But that would take so long that it would probably disappear by the time that. But my best shot would be right here. Once it starts dropping, you throw everything out, get it brought up there, throw everything out outside here. just going to stare at the sky, do my crouch dance for the supply crate. But are there any semi-decent females that I wouldn't mind throwing in there right this second? And I have 14. And there are still some that are being raised. Yeah, like these two would be probably fine. I don't know about that one because of the color. Is that no? I've got a solid 90 right there as well. I could probably make that one work, but it's got such bad stats that I don't know. This one's pretty good, but this is one of the twins, I believe. Yeah, I'm almost positive that's one of the twins. And I don't think I would want to use the twins. I probably could use one of the twins. Take this twin. Take this, I think. No, that does not have the good melee. That neither. That's decent melee. It's not the best. I've got better melee. I'm just trying to grab a couple females and get them ready. So I will run the Gamma Boss if I have a supply drop down, just to see if I got it ready. But I still want to breed out a whole bunch of different, Megatherium. Those are all crap. That's crap. Need higher health. That one's 4,000. That one will probably do.
That's actually really good health for such a low level. Oh, sure, why not? Just take a level 80 into the... And that's the main breeding male, so I'm not going to bring him. I think 3 to the 7 out here. We have 7 males, and with that breeding buff, or that mating buff, this should be a decent line. I need to throw these out actually, and level them up real quick. I don't have any levels in them. Let me double check. I have babies to replace these. I should have plenty. Yeah, I have enough babies to replace these, and these are all higher level anyways. Much higher level. I just haven't tamed them out quite yet. Or matured them out, I should say. And my saddles. Probably going to want some pretty beefy saddles for these. Because they are the females, and with the females, given the mate boost, if I lose a few males, it's whatever. But with not having very many females, it's going to be a little different. So... give her about 11k health. 352, of course, 352. And she's gonna need a really good saddle because she's got good melee and good health. And if she survives this, and she's colored, she's a solid. So, Next one, pretty good health and somewhat decent melee. Throw her out. And the levels should, if she's been crowd for long enough, she might get more levels, but she's one of my earlier ones, so she's had time to naturally level up over time. And I should be able to hammer out some more melee and maybe a little bit more health. Her saddle, I mean, she's got a good level. All the females, I really feel like I should just grab high level saddles for all of them. Put her back up, throw her in here with the other guys. Pop this one out, check her levels. She should have a lot of levels as well. And surprisingly, like, a lot of health. For her level, a level 80, have 5k health naturally. I mean, it's got crap melee, crap stamina, but that's excessively high for, I mean, 12k. Let's hammer the rest in the melee, because even with the, I mean, why not? It's pretty decent. Throw a saddle on it and cryopod her back up. She definitely needs to heal. All of these need to heal up a little bit. If I get a drop right now, I wouldn't be able. I mean, I could, but I would be risking a lot more. We have 10. 6 here, 4 here. We have 3 females in the army, giving a mate boost. Because we're doing the brood mother, that's going to be an insect killer buff as well. And what other buffs? Is that it? I think. Mate boost, insect killer buff, and really good saddles, to be honest. On officials, the saddles limit is 124. So with the saddles they're rocking right now, like the 95s and whatnot on all those females, 96s, 95s, that's not very far off of 124. So they're good saddles at a discounted rate. I crafted all of them up myself. So, and with every time that you craft one, it gives you a roll with your crafting skill. So what people will do is they'll take their mind wipe tonic and they'll wipe their skills. That's why all of my engrams I don't have anything learned, because I just finished mind wiping and doing all of this, so that way I can get the saddles. So all of these saddles are crafted. You can see on the text box. So right there underneath it says Apprentice Megatherium saddle. If you read down through that, you'll see a crafting skill bonus and the crafter. So the crafter being me and officials, and the crafting skill bonus is a 47.4%, which is pretty decent. The higher your crafting skill, the higher your saddles on a blueprint. You can't just use crafting skills out of the dictionary. You can't use the engrams to craft higher level stuff. As you go through loot crates and stuff, you'll find actual blueprints. So you'll see things like primitive Rex saddle. I've crafted that. This is an Ascendant Aranio saddle, so a spider saddle. This is pre-made. This is something that you can find that you can just throw on a spider. This is not a blueprint. The things that are shaded out just a little bit, it's kind of hard to tell the difference, but you don't really see the saddle in full. It looks like it's kind of grayed out. Those are blueprints. Up at the top there, you can see where it says a blueprint Ascendant Diplodocus saddle. And with that blueprint, if you see the armor rating there, if you have a higher crafting skill, it will actually craft at a higher level. So it'll add a percentage to the base saddle, and that's where you get those higher numbers. And that's what I did. I spent the last couple of days mind wiping and building and getting a a set of saddles going. All of the saddles in the all of the things in the stuff out here, all of the army is completely saddled up. Everything's got saddles. I'm literally just gonna be waiting on these guys, these ladies, to fully heal up. Once they fully heal up, and I see it drop right there, I'm gonna do the very basic boss fight, Broodmother. Not the medium or high level, just the basic. And that's what these are for. So we got 3 of these. So we got 2 sets of artifacts for the Broodmother. But if I wanted to, I have these as well. These are tributes. So we need 5 Sarco, which are Sarco skin, which is this. We need 5 Titanoboa venom for the Brood, and 5 of these sauropod vertebrae for the medium boss. The medium boss. So the beta. The alpha, you need 10 of all of those, on top of the cave artifacts as well. So you have to go through and grab all of these artifacts from 3 separate locations across the map. 1 at the volcano and 2 over by the swamp area. 2 are very close together, so I consider those one run, and the one by the volcano is simple enough to where I can run a decent amount of them. But it's really this is official, so everybody's running it as well. There's only one, so I have to try to get them as much as possible, but not ruin, experiences of other people. Get a sip of water. The sun sucked all the moisture out of me today, so I'm very dry. My face is red. This thing's a tank, too. I love my baryonyx now. Give me one more second. I'll be done with what I'm doing in just a moment. Sharks. I like your name. I don't know what you're saying, though. Very, very sorry. I do not have a translate. I wish I could speak another language, but I'm an American, man. I'm dumb, fat American. It's just, I don't speak any other language. My language is difficult. Excuse me. My language is very difficult to begin with. So it's, we have like spelling bees in English, where English is so difficult that they have contests to see who can spell the best, because spelling is difficult. But I've never picked up another language. My kids are. My kids actually enjoy picking up languages, but I'm too set in my ways. Right now, we're waiting on Megatherium to kind of heal up a bit. We're going to go on a low-level boss run. But these are still at about half health. This one's a little less than half. They'll slowly go up, and their cryopods will heal them up. Over time, that is. I could probably just feed them, which I actually might do, to kind of kill some time. Feed up some of these Megatherium so that way they can be used faster. Didn't want to take the stone. Ugh. Hey, I got it in there. So I have this set up on an auto system, so it should fill up. As stuff gets taken out, it will fill up. And then all of this will go back up. And bam. There we go. So I'm gonna try to heal up some of these Megatherium real quick, just in case, because I would like to run this boss tonight. Let me throw in some of this meat. Actually, okay. Here you go, dude. I hate having. I should go get a pig. Because this doesn't do enough healing. But I really don't feel it justified right this second to go get a decent pig. We try to be kind, man. We really do. People should be very nice to each other around the world. Everybody should be nice to each other. Fighting should be a competition. It shouldn't be fought out of anger or viciousness. But that's just the type of people. Most Americans generally don't like violence. I mean, we love violence, but we don't like sending, people to fight or things of that nature to an extreme as the world would think. Oh man, I just filled. Generally speaking, we're kind people for the most part. We're loud. We're loud and obnoxious. Most people can't stand us because of how loud and obnoxious we can be, and just outgoing. There's a lot of craziness to Americans. I've been all over the world myself, so I've been to different cultures. My favorite place, and it's going to sound silly because it's part of America, quote unquote, but Hawaii. The Polynesian culture is just amazing. I really love island culture. If you ever get a chance, look it up. It's seriously a great ideology. And Guam, they actually believe in your ancestors were actually giants that walk in a different plane of existence, and they're around you all the time, and the islands are created and inhabited by these giants, and they're just residents of your family. Yeah, I can't stand war. To be honest, I've been in a part of war. I was in the army for a while. I just can't. I don't like war. If it has to be done, it has to be done. But in the same respect, the people that pray for peace the most are the soldiers that have fought battles. We don't want to go to war. It's a horrible thing. It's terrible. It's terrible. It's horrifying. All of the above. That's why they glorify it in Hollywood, and they make things more beautiful than what they really are, and it's not good. It's just how it works. And I'm firm by what I believe in when it comes to certain things, and I've always believed there's always other options than fighting, unless it's for competition. Like if you're talking about like boxing or MMA, I love sport fighting. I was martial artist when I was growing up, and I used to win trophies. It's a very big confidence boost to be able to do the things that you really find and thrilling and exciting. And fighting is always fun, except when it comes to like real fighting. If you're training for a fight and everybody agrees to it, then of course, yes, competition is great. But war and that shit, ugh, that leaves bad taste in my mouth. But, hot take. That's just bald for a reason. But yeah, I've been around the world enough to know that people can get along. They really can. It's not so much the people, the little man, the regular people around the world. We're all the same. We're literally all the same. The world gets us bickering about different ideologies that don't make any difference in anything. So the little man's always a little man. Always be the little man until you can figure a way out of being a little man. And that's just what it is, It's a hard, long fought road to try to get up to the point where you can consider yourself a well-adjusted adult. And that's the premise of raising children. And making that possible and as easy as possible. That's where I'm at in life. I'm trying to teach as much as I've learned to my children. And people think I'm nuts because I tell my kid. One of my favorite stories is the landmine, the field. My wife's shaking her head. No. There's a few stories that I tell my kids that just people look at me like I'm nuts. And, you know, when your parents tell you to do something, generally, you listen to your parents. Use your imagination. So those types of situations, you know, my kids understand. There are reasons. One of my favorite sayings is the rule book was written in the blood of idiots. That's perfect. That's exactly what it is. The rule book was written in the blood of idiots. So there's a reason why there's rules there. There's always been a reason why there's rules there. And that's just what it is. So the more I go through life, the more I realize this, the more that it becomes important to instill certain values and ideas into my children. I mean, everything's possible. It's just everybody has their own personality, you know. With that's what makes humanity so great, is everybody has their own personality, everybody has their own ideas. You know, that's just what it is. I can't say that everybody thinks like me. If everybody thought like me, it would be a pretty wild place, man. Oh, goodness. I'm a weird guy. My family loves me. I'm loved all over the place. Like, I'm not too worried about anybody thinking I'm like too wild or crazy, but I could only imagine what a world that I ran would look like. That wouldn't be a wouldn't be a very fun place. My wife keeps me in check. So she's really what helps me understand. I got the masculine side down. I'm pretty emotion blind. So my wife and I enlighten each other. There was a person, I seen a video at one point in time. There was a lady, she was talking about finding a significant other isn't like finding Prince Charming. It's finding a person that you're willing to make an agreement with for the rest of your life. You'll stay together and find a metaphoric piece of land and build your castle. That's your emotional castle together. You build your temple that only you and her, or whomever, whatever floats your boat, whomever the person you decide to couple with for the rest of your life should be, you know, there to support you and build this. If you built a crappy foundation to all of that, then of course your building's going to collapse and it's going to be nothing. But if you build a solid, firm foundation and you make sure that, you know, you both meet each other's requirements when it comes to everything, then they'll make it to where they'll change your opinion on things without even trying. Because well, yeah, that's just how it is. I can understand that. Not wanting war and defending yourself. That's just what it is. And it's cool. I don't think America's even considered going over to anywhere. We've got enough problems here. We got homeless veterans, dude. Like, there's just no way that we pulled out of our last war in such a horrible manner, made a mockery of ourselves. Like, we're not too worried about war, you know. Like, that's just not what we're. If anything, if we're dabbling in the war subject, it's more so we're getting rid of old stock and getting new stock in, just to make it a little bit less on manpower. Our armies, nobody wants to fight. Nobody's joining the army on any side. There's people running away, just trying to get out of Dodge because they don't want to fight. The world is changing. People have freedom of information. They know what's going on, and they might not agree with it. And people are enlightening themselves to that. Oh yeah, NATO, you know, believe it or not, one of our past presidents wanted to get rid of the NATO in our country, believe it or not. I don't like NATO too much myself. I mean, I think that's one of those things that, I don't know, I'm just never really been a big fan of it. America spends most of the money. Dude, we have 11 out of like the I want to say 20 battleships in the world. Like 11. We have the majority of air. We have majority of ocean. We have all of the power. Like, I never really liked NATO myself, just because of the simple fact that we're the ones funding it. Essentially, our defense spending is it is the highest in the world. That's why we don't have free health care. We got free unhealth care. That's just what it is. Like, we prefer not to use it unless, there's oil. We love oil. But, I mean, that's just one of those things. I didn't like NATO when ISAF and all that stuff. Uh, well, if I've got a bit of an accent right now, but for the most part, if you translate it, it might be able to help you out. But we don't. A lot of people don't like NATO at all here in the United States, primarily because most of the defense spending around the world is so small compared to the United States. Yeah, that's public. Anybody can look that up on Google and see that. Like, anybody could find it online. Like, it's pretty easy to find some of these things. Unless you're in a sensitive information country. Like, if you're in, like, certain communist countries, you might not get any information. So, and I've never liked communism or fascism or any of that stuff. Nazis infuriate me. That's one of those things that I can't stand. People thinking that just because they're white, they're better. Like, those types of situations, I just not a fan of any kind of racial stuff. We're all human beings. As you can tell, I'm very white myself, though. And right now, I'm very red because I was at a water park all day long. I took pictures. There's actually a picture on my community if you wanted to take a look at it. But it's pretty cool. Need water. But yeah, if you do a little homework on one of our, I don't want to say his name because I don't want it to be controversial and have my videos all crazy and stuff with political crap, because I don't like politics. But one of our prior presidents actually had a big stand on NATO, and he wanted to get out of the treaty, and everybody in office went nuts. Nobody wanted him to do it, but the people all kind of agreed with it. So it's one of those things that we're back and forth with in the country all the time about, is NATO. But we spend so much in defense budgeting that really, I mean, who's really going to come aid us? If we get attacked, who's going to aid the United States? I mean, really? It's one of those things that we've outgrown it. Outgrown the whole alliance, the NATO alliance stuff, and it's very old as well. So I would say new agreements, but it's just silly. All of it's silly. It's just, at this point in time, we have stuff that is in space. Like, does it matter? Borders don't matter. Russia's got spaceships. Like, it does it really matter? Well, borders or not. Like, it's silly, you know, it really is. The whole thing is just, it's one of those things that it just, we're living with a mindset of yesteryear and today's futuristic technology and all. We got a space force. I mean, come on. There's there's a way broader field of fighting now than ever before. Technological warfare is a real thing. So, and that's one of those things that we can't really do a whole lot about because it's going on independently too, without country. There are people and groups that just, you know, they have an idea, and that's what they go off of. Their whole society goes off of an idea. So it's like we got way different types of people that are doing crazy things all over the place. You know, like I don't think that, you know, America's too worried about other wars and stuff going on. And plus, we're still a part of a couple wars. I thought, like, we're still involved in two other fronts, small fronts, right now. Currently, we're not even out of all the war. It's this one. It's the purple one. Let's just throw some meat on him for now and grab some more meat. It's got another level already. Yes and no. I think other countries are way more dependent upon us being a part of the NATO alliance than anything else. And I think the people are starting to wake up over here a little bit more to some of the bureaucracy that goes on in our government. So people want to change. I mean, things are getting expensive here, man. They really are. Across the entire United States, you can look it up. You know, like everything's getting more inflated with price. But it is across the planet, you know, so we had a giant shutdown for 2 years or some craziness. It's just a lot of stuff happened, and everything's whiplashing and bouncing back and forth, and the smells of revolution are sparking through multiple, like, look at France, man. Look at France right now. France was on fire just a couple of weeks ago, and they were having their own, like, revolution, like a full-on revolution. Like, around the world, people are revolting against government because of how misused everything is, how expensive things are that shouldn't be that expensive. I mean, and it's something that's common through the entire world. It's because they're smuggling money and they're doing all kinds of nasty stuff, you know. And that's not conspiracy. It's called laundering money. People go to jail for it all the time. So. We basically got these guys pretty much healed up. This is the last one of the three. Brother 2. Never heard of Brother. I'm not a big movie guy, to be honest. I watch anime, believe it or not. I am well versed in the art of anime. I love certain animes. You'd be surprised. I can't say the magic words anymore about the one of the longest animes, but I watch One Piece, and essentially up till the very end of Wano, um, I watched it. I was caught up completely, and so I'm letting it steam a little bit, letting it get going. Maybe catch up, you know. But when I start watching it, I start watching it, and there's just not enough episodes. So I want to say for the past like I don't even know, maybe 3 or 4 months, I haven't watched anything. So I'm waiting. It should still be continually putting out new episodes and whatnot. So I should be able to catch up eventually. But it's real quick. One Piece is an amazing show, though. If you get a chance to watch an anime, One Piece is the anime to watch. It's just such a long show. Even if you watch it every day, 24 hours a day, you won't be able to watch it in a couple of weeks. Like, there's a lot of hours, and the storyline is so deep. It's a good, funny, good-hearted, wholesome type TV show. I believe my family comes from Poland, I want to say. I want to say my genealogy is from Poland. I'm a big guy. I'm definitely Northern European. I'm right now I'm fluctuating. I'm 259 pounds, so about 260, and I'm over 6 foot tall. So I'm definitely from Northern Europe somewhere. And the more I looked into it, my grandfather's family came from Poland, and my grandmother's family was native. So I have some native as well as Polish and a few. I'm a mutt, but I have a lot of Polish and some Native American and a few other things in me as well. But yeah, I do have some heavy lineage. I'm sure my ancestors are from Northern Europe. But yeah, doesn't surprise me you think that. It's not quite here yet. I don't see anything yet. So these are all healed up and ready to go now. I'm really considering just throwing them. And just getting them ready, because it should be any time now. I could go out here with this guy and clear the area so it's a little easier. I can't read that, man. I'm full-blood American. I really have no idea what you're saying. I'm pretty sure I could go back through the chat log and grab up the text and decipher it through something in Google or something, but I'm playing right now, so I have no idea what you're saying. Yeah, yeah. To be honest, I mean, Northern Europeans are their own breed, man. I'm sure my ancestors probably were part of the Vikings, man. I'm not too sure, but we were in the same area. I was more of mountain people, I would think, being Poland, but I could be wrong. I don't know. But my grandfather used to, yeah, he used to tell us all the time we were Polacks. So we would grew up listening to that, chuckling, and apparently it's not a very nice term. Oh man, I can't believe I threw that one out. I'm a goof. But yeah, we're Polish. That's where our lineage is, I believe. So northern European, the big guys. I'm not that far north, like, but I'm northern enough. Not Russian, you know what I mean? Might have some lineage that ties to Russia, though. So you know how that whole northern side, they would all commingle at points, trade, travel, all that kind of stuff. You kind of depend on each other when it's it's freezing cold and it's all tundra. So resources out there are rough to get compared to over here in America. I don't even know what that said, but huh, I don't. You got me. It's not on chat on my end. Let me close it out and try to get it back. Yeah, no. It's not showing up in chat, but it popped up. I don't know what it really said. They're trying to get rid of us or something. It's conspiracy. I think we're trying to get rid of ourselves, my friend. In the long run of things, I think we're trying to get rid of ourselves. Why? Why do I continually do this? Why you do this to me? I'm constantly forgetting that I have that equipped because I have it in my kit. So this is my kit. I might leave my dragon. It just doesn't show it in chat, is what I'm saying. I'm not sure about this, but it is so. It's not showing what it is. What it is. What it be. I don't know. You sound crazy to me. But I don't know. I don't know what you're getting to. I'm going to throw out these megatheriums. That's what I'm going to do. I think I got this gate open over here. Yep. Nope. Maybe. Nope. Yep. Okay. Chuck these bad boys out. Get them ready. Very nice. Now I got to get them set up on their own whistle. So I'm going to go through and I'm going to put them on group. I want to put them on, I think, group 1 for now. I mean, there could be nuclear war at any point, to be honest. But like I was saying earlier, it doesn't matter. It's in space. Like, as soon as one's pushed, they're all pushed. That's just what it is, man. Why worry about that crap? There's no point in it. The only thing that you can do is change it. Tell your government that they suck, that they shouldn't even consider something along those lines. There are tools in your toolbox that you'll never need to use. They're there, but you shouldn't, nor should you ever have to use them. I can understand the scientific advancements that they created, but in the same regards, they're tools that you never need. It's cool. They went boom. They were afraid they're going to light the atmosphere on fire and stuff, but I think that's really all you need. You know, you don't really need to use them. We all found that out pretty quickly. Let me grab this Yudi. Nope, this one. There's that. And I might just put everything else up, except for my healing potions. I could probably, yeah, let me just put my stuff up real quick. Put this. Yeah, I could believe that stuff, man. We're still finding stuff, super cities and stuff like that, there's that stuff's all over the place. Civilization is a lot more ancient than what you believe. I mean, some of the first humans were found like 150, 200,000 years ago. Our history is literally only like what, 4 or 5,000 years? Like we maybe have 6,000 if you include Sumerian. There's a lot of history left. So, yeah, the Earth changes. It kind of rips things apart. And if you kind of realize right now, we're in a digital age, my friend. There was something that came through and turned things off. Guess what? All of our information's gone. I mean, that's just what it is. And if an advanced civilization had something like that happen, I mean, there's not a whole lot that you can do about that now, right? We're starting to figure out how to use glass to transmit data, to try to prolong the amount of information we can store for a longer period of time. That's real science. You can look it up. Cool. More health, more fight. Melee. Let's keep it melee. And I don't carry anyone. Well, that's one of those things. I don't know what to tell you. I tried. It's 4 levels here. And pretty crappy health still. Let me put these cryopods up real quick. What group? I think it's this. No? Which one is grouping? Modify order grouping. Add to group 1. Okay, so that's how we do it. Modify grouping, add to 1. Gotta go through and do this all to all of them. No, not that. Yeah, I wouldn't say I lived a long life, man. I look old, but I'm only 30, 34. This year I'll be 34. Right now I'm 33. So I wouldn't say quite lived. Lived long enough to be around the block. Not lived to the point that I'm an old man. I look old. I do. I give you that. But I'm not that old. I get this grizzled face from all of my experiences. But I'm actually a pretty new parent. Like, not brand new. I have kids in school. I have a child in middle school. So, I mean, I'm not brand new, but I'm new to a lot of things. Nah, I'm even you. 38's not that old, man. It really isn't, by any means or stretch of the imagination. You still got plenty of life left in you. People that live to their 100. I wouldn't suggest living that long. Live a little bit and then maybe shorten your life down a little bit, because being 100, shitting on yourself, ooh, no thank you. I think I would prefer to go off in the woods and find myself a hole. No thank you. But yeah, I mean, you got a lot of life left in you. You're not even over the hill yet. 50 is when you're considered over the hill. Well, I done goofed. Do I need which whistle order? Do I need to switch over my whistle order? I'm forgetting how to do things. Oh, here we go. Which one is it? Dino groups. There we go. 1. Okay. There we go. My saber-tooth made his way out. Somehow, some way, I guess. Well, I mean, it's always fun to live multiple lives. You got to find something that you're willing to live for, you know? Like, be happy where you're at, love the things that you have, be grateful for what you have. Like, that's the biggest thing, is being grateful for what you have. As much as it sucks, you know, like, for instance, my dog just died. As much as I cried and wanted to, I had him longer than my kids. Like, he's, you know, my companion. On the days that my wife would go to work and the kids would go to school, I would be home with my dog. He's my companion. So it's one of those things that, you know, I could be upset and, you know, grief and be torn up, or I could be grateful and be very happy that I was in his life and he was in my life, and that I got to experience the things that I did with him. I shouldn't be, you know, grieving too much. I mean, if you were a true vampire or werewolf or something along those lines, I'm sure that human society would have probably found out by now. I could be wrong. Who knows? I probably eat too much garlic for anything to happen to me regardless. My blood's sour anyways. don't have enough vitamin D. Actually insufficient. I can't get a surgery because of it. I was got a messed up foot because of circumstances that I was put in as a young man. And yeah, I still can't get my foot fixed, and this will be my third. I mean, I believe it. I honestly, I can understand people seeing aliens. I've seen some crazy stuff myself. I can't say I've seen aliens, but I've seen some pretty wild stuff. I actually caught something on well, I don't know if I was recording or not, but there was somebody that caught the same thing that me and my mother-in-law saw during the eclipse. Because of where I live in the world, the last eclipse that happened, the total lunar eclipse, I got some beautiful pictures of it. But essentially, I'm going to sit out in the front yard with my mother-in-law, and as the eclipse happens, we see like a little disc shoot across the eclipse. It was wild. My mother-in-law looked at me, and I looked at her, and I said, "Did you see that?" And she's like, "Yeah, I've seen that." I've actually one time, believe it or not, me and my sister and my cousin were all sitting on one bench, and all of their friends were sitting over on the other bench, and my other cousin. And me, my sister, and my cousin Darren, we actually watched a supernova. We watched a little star get really small and then get really bright and blow up to a beautiful glow and then shrink, and then a ring, like an actual like a full on like a ring, like blew out. It was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. People don't believe me when I say that, but I've seen some wild stuff. That was probably the craziest thing. I've tried to find it on the internet. I can't find any videos that even resemble what it looked like. Like it was a wild event. And I thought I was going crazy, but they all three seen it, or all two. So all three of us seen it. And it was so fast. It just happened so quickly that we couldn't really, say anything. We couldn't tell our other people in front of us to turn around and look. Like, what are we going to tell them? Tiny star got small, then got real big, then got small, and try to explain that while it's happening, there's just, and the significance of it at the time until that ring, like it was gorgeous. It was one of the most beautiful things that I got to actually experience as a human being. I'm really not playing. That's one of those things. I've seen a lot of really, really, really beautiful, weird, crazy things. I've lived a pretty awesome life. I'm very grateful, and I try to remember the things that I've got to be grateful for. Not necessarily for a higher power or anything like that, just to be grateful. As a human being, I'm happy where I am. I'm trying to be as happy as possible, and, yeah. Well, I mean, I believe in that kind of stuff. Please don't tell me I whistled anything crazy. Are you guys gonna, there we go. Now we got, oh, no. Why is everything, no, stop. Stop all. Come on. Battle groups. Set taming order for 1. Well, I mean, I try to stay out of stuff like that. You bring bad juju on yourself. You don't want to bring bad juju on yourself. That's a real thing in my opinion. Don't be messing around with things that you can't control. The more of that bad energy you bring around yourself, the more down you'll get. Like I said, I don't believe in like, you know, too much of what a book says, but I believe in God. I believe in those types of things. So just be aware. Bringing on bad juju is going to make things you can't, fix. Unless you're talking about some like furry crap, then you do what you do, boo. You do whatever you do. If you want to play around and do that kind of stuff, you do whatever. Well, I mean, that's one way to look at it, I suppose. I wouldn't say there's werewolves as presidents, but there might be an underground society of some weird stuff that I have no idea. Things might go bump in the night. I believe in Bigfoot. Now, don't be throwing stuff near me that I don't like. You'd be surprised. Bigfoot's real, 100%. Skunk ape is a real thing. There's too many stories of it. I can imagine there's a lot of money in a lot of stuff, especially some underground stuff. There's lots of money in everything. Everything's got a money value. Alright, I think I got everything up right where I need it. The pod should drop down right around here. So I should get the drop right here somewhere. We'll see how I do. If I do decently enough, I could run it twice. But we gotta wait. I don't know why my whistles aren't working the right way. Honestly, no. I wouldn't. I wouldn't mind having maybe a little bit more time with, a decent enough body. But to become immortal, no. No, I don't think I would. 100%, I wouldn't. What's love? What's hate? What's life? What's death? What's anything without that one magical moment at the beginning and one magical moment at the end? Nothing in between matters if those two moments don't happen. So, being completely immortal, no. I wouldn't want that. That sounds like a torture. That sounds like you're going to watch people around you grow and die, and it's just one of those things that, no, I wouldn't. Not trying to be, just and, humble. No, fuck that. I just wouldn't. I want, in my mind's eye, the best thing that I want for me, how I want to go, is surrounded by grandbabies and grandkids. I could imagine. I don't want to. I would never do anything like that. To be honest, I would be more so wanting to die with my wife. Me and her are best friends. I've loved her forever. Like we've been married for such a long time. And we have kids, so I mean, just having them and then having them grow up and having kids run around that they have and so on and so forth. And hopefully I'm around long enough to see not just one but two sets. Hopefully. Maybe not. I might not be a great great grandfather, but that's where I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind being a great great grandfather. Anything past that is going to be a little much. Unless like if you read into it, I mean, if you read into it, you can actually retire on the moon. So what they're trying to do, so there are lava vents on the moon, and these giant lava tubes that go through the moon, and what they're considering is making a giant hatch that goes over the hole and making a giant oxygen plantation in the vent and pumping this whole thing full of oxygen and making like a retirement slash scientific slash like community. So if you're well off enough, you can retire on the moon, and apparently will add like 50 years of good years to your health because you're being protected by the moon's surface, and you're also being protected from all the UV radiation because you're underground, and the gravity. The gravity, you're in microgravity, so your joints, all the arthritis isn't as bad. All your joints feel better. It's like you're in a pool, but without being in a pool. So it's one of those really unique ideas that I could get behind. I could live an extra 50 years if it was like that. I would love. And they also say with a settlement like that, you'll be able to play competitive video games from the moon to the Earth, and that's a real estimate. They said that the ping would be so low that you could actually play video games from the moon to the Earth within a reasonable ping allowance for you to play competitive video games. So you could play your Dota or whatever you wanted to play, but competitive games. That would be wild. Well, you never know. I don't plan on being buried, so I won't be having to dig up the earth or anything. I'm going to be cremated. We spread out through the oceans. I'll be brought back to Hawaii for a little while. I'll be spread out in Florida a little while, and I'll have like a because I have all these family pets. Eventually, they're gonna pass, and I'm gonna have my main urn be placed in my little crypt, because when I buy a house and I own an area, I will be installing in a crypt. So I will have a part of me in my crypt with my dogs on my property. But yeah, I won't have to worry about that. I'm being cremated, burned, dunzo. wonder if I'm going to get a drop anytime soon, or if I should just wander down the beach with these guys and find a drop. Jump on my dragon real quick and just take a quick peek real quick and see if there's anything. Dragon was everything wanted the smoke. Where's my pterodon? It's right there. Ugh. This thing is literally right above my base. I want it so bad. So 130. Tapajara. I don't want it. Definitely don't want it. Don't want any part of it. Don't want the juju. Don't want nothing. No, thank you. Don't want the juju. Don't want that stuff. No, thank you. Bad juju. There's no drops over here. I could probably make my way down, but it would be so derpy to try to get them all. I probably could do it, though. It would be funny. It would be quite the show. Just threw them all on the motorboat. Why? Why are you stuck? Oh, this would be a nightmare to try to do. Okay. Well, I don't know. Not my relatives or my ancestors. I am me. What is that? It's a level 10. And I'm okay with being me. I know where I'm at in the universe. So I don't try to put bad juju on myself or anything. Is that an alpha raptor down there? I do believe that is an alpha raptor. Oh god, these guys would murk that thing so quickly. That's an alpha raptor. Let me go grab my Yudi. Maybe let it come down the beach a little bit. Oh, how wonderful it would be. Just watch the alpha just get destroyed by all these guys. Gonna run down here and eat this alpha real quick. Now I'm probably gonna move the boat over. Here's this alpha. Pretty good. It works fairly well. Yep, that's why I don't mess with bad juju. I am blissfully ignorant to the fact and don't care what they do if they do exist. It's not my monkeys, not my circus. Absolutely not. No, thank you. I have other things to worry about. It's pretty good stuff off of it, though. There's no drops over here quite yet. I might need to grab my boat and just kind of try to shove everything onto the boat as best as possible. I'm not too sure how this is going to work, though. Yeah, I wouldn't want... Oh! No, that's in the water. I wouldn't want it either. It's one of those things that I might be unwise to a lot, but in my unwisdom, I have plenty of wisdom into not messing with anything that would... I'm not seeking power or anything. If anything, if I had to pick wishes, it would be world peace, love and unity, and no hunger. Nobody could go hungry. Like, that's the big thing. I don't think even with today's society, I don't think people should go hungry. I don't think kids should be hungry. I don't think that any of that should be even relevant. There's too many people out there that need assistance through the world, and it's just all too easy and cheap to even... I don't understand why kids go without food all the time. And I refuse to understand why, because I don't find any relevance to any of that. You know, it just bothers me. Babies shouldn't be dying from malnutrition. It shouldn't be a thing, especially in today's society. This is going to be a nightmare. I don't think this is going to work by any means or stretch of the imagination, but I will try. It's going to be a clown car in here. I might have to put some on the roof. That might be the best way to do it. Just take a couple of these down, like just pull these up right here, and then throw them along the side here. Just kind of turn this. Try to get them on the roof as well. I'm just going to pile as many in here and on here as I possibly can. And it's going to be goofy, but worth it. And it's actually a larger area that I can put these at the obelisk than these drops. Watch, as soon as I get all these up and on this boat, it's going to drop a drop. I don't see anything yet, though. Don't have to eat my words quite this second. Well, invite them to the stream, I suppose. I can't say that I'll play part in your reindeer games, though. Oh, oh, oh. Yep. Off into the drink. Oh, I need another sip of my water. Got to be very careful about this this traveling, though. If I hit any rocks and these things start spilling out, I'm gonna freak. I got to be very aware of where I'm driving. But it would seem that I can fit quite a few of these on here. Oh, well, I fell into the base. I should put all these guys back up. Put them on ignore whistle. Excuse me. Well, I don't know. I don't think anybody deserves to die and burn in hell unless they do a specific few things. But who's to say I'm wrong? Back this guy all the way back up. Oh, maybe I should actually move him up here so that way his tail's not whacking everything. Now thinking about it. Oh, I missed it. I was trying to jump over the wall there. Didn't quite work to my advantage. Nothing's dropping yet, so maybe it was a smart idea to bring these out over here. I wonder how many I have left. I think I got 5 on here right now. I gotta start bringing them up the stairs here. There we go. Oh, I can imagine. Blood's not cheap. But if this is like all references from like True Blood or something like that, I'm not catching them. My sister watched some of the shows that were like that. Oh God, why you no come out? Might have to back this guy up just a hair. Right. Into the drink. should put him turned around as well. Might work a little better. Back this one up just a little bit, so that way its face is out of the wall. Back this one up a little bit, so that way it's actually, voila. I should actually be able to put these guys up a little bit higher without getting all bumped around and stuff. Yay, it worked. I also have to remember that I can't see if they're all blocking the way. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of alcohol. I hate watching people drink themselves to death. It's one of my biggest, like, I don't want to say regrets, but it's one of my biggest things that I can't stand. I'm not a fan of alcohol, and I never have been. It's always been a bad thing. I'm not knocking it. It helps some people. I'm okay with it. I'll drink every now and again too. It's not a big deal. But if you're using it as a way of numbing life, you're drinking yourself to death over a period of time, it's like, I can't say a whole lot myself though, because I smoke cigarettes and whatnot. So it's one of those things that I can't say a whole lot about, because I'm just as guilty of certain things as everybody else. But I still drink every now and again. It's just not a daily, you know. I enjoy a drink every Christmas. I drink with my father and my brother, and like on holidays and stuff. Then I'm around family and we're having a good time. I'll have a few drinks, and I can handle my booze too. Don't get me wrong. Just because I don't drink all the time, don't mean that I can't drink. So I'll sit back and I'll have like 4 or 5 big glasses of whiskey with my dad and become very inebriated. You know, have a good time. We'll watch sports and stuff. I don't even like sports. I can't stand them. But we'll hang out and we'll have fun. But watching people drink themselves to death. My wife's father died from liver cirrhosis. He drank himself to death. And watching friends drink themselves to death. Well, if you never get old and you never have to worry about your liver dying, then drink away, my friend. But for us normal people, I'm a little bit more inclined to believe that less drinking is better. Why am I walking all weird? Come on. This. Bounce off that way. No. That didn't work. Wrong button. Very curious to see if I can actually do the basic boss. Knowing that I have all of them on right now, just on the roof and stuff, I'm pretty certain that this isn't going to be a problem with 10. So if I'm doing lower level boss fights, I can just do this instead of a transmitter for now. I don't have the transmitter unlocked quite yet. But I've got them all up here, and 2 inside, which is wild. I should be able to fit the Tyrannus in there as well. Alright. These are all good. I got all the... Yep. Might just put him up on the top deck so we don't have to worry about rocks. If I put him up top here, these rocks aren't going to affect us if we go over them. The ones inside there are actually elevated on the staircase as well. Oh goodness, what's even going on? Back this guy up a little bit. That should be fine there. And I believe I'm good to go. I got these silly little boogers piled everywhere. I just got to get the Yudi up here. And who needs cryopods to open up anywhere when you can just pile everything on a motorboat? Just pile it all. Have a little bird head popping up out of your boat. There we go. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Land on the hard deck. All right. Food. Oh, excuse me. Food, water. I got my shotgun just in case I need to pop a few off. I should probably put these up for the time being. So I don't really need this. Well, I don't eat very much myself, so insatiable hunger isn't really my problem. At least I know they don't get knocked off. Good. Oh, it's comical. Oh, it's so comical. Let's go down to the red obelisk. Here we go. Make sure nothing's in the way. Nothing's going to bump me around and make me drop all my stuff off. That would be horrible. I'll lead Sigdus to come up and start smacking my boat around. Oof. Big oof. So it's right down here. Now I'm doing this just for the element. I've already done the Broodmother on Alpha with other people on the server. So essentially what I'm doing now is just making sure that I can obtain element myself. As element isn't really regularly traded. So I'm just going in and trying to farm up a little element myself. That's the whole premise behind the Megatherium. So I'll have a way of gathering certain things, and when aberration drops, I'll be able to hopefully have beat the Alpha Overseer and have all of everything unlocked, and place a transmitter so I can easily get in and out of aberration. Aberration's notoriously difficult to get in and out of. Well, not in. You get in perfectly fine. Getting out of it is notoriously difficult for a lot of people. You have to find drops, know where certain places are with drops, and they're generally not in very nice places. So just getting out of aberration with your character can be a nightmare. But it shouldn't be too difficult if I have a few things set up. this person's so wonderful. They left us so very much room. Well, everybody can eat liver. It's depending upon what kind of liver. Like, are you eating like carnivore liver? Carnivore liver is actually very dangerous for anything to eat because it's so high in vitamins. It'll kill you. And but other liver, I actually like certain liver as well. Deep fried chicken. Chicken livers deep fried are awesome. Oh, I don't want to go through there. Back up. Just get them up here. Turn the boat around. Now we'll have them set up right here. Voila. Turn the boat off real quick. And then start grabbing Megatherium, I suppose. Oh, I need to move it up just a hair. Day is stuck. So is that good? Yeah, I mean, smoking's, to be honest, I'm going to be quitting cigarettes here very shortly. And then next, I want to say, year. So I have 1 year left of smoking. At 35, I'll be quitting. So I won't be smoking cigarettes anymore after 35. Which will be a relief for my body. I've been smoking for way too long to begin with. Should I make the no-no whistle? Let's see if they all come to me over here. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do the no-no whistle. Come to me. Monster mush. Stuck. Come on. Making the long, arduous journey up to the... Oh. Is that a Carno? Or an Iguanodon? It might be an Iguanodon. The backside of them, kind of. Very nice. That's definitely an Iguanodon. This is going to be the annoying part. Okay, all of you stop. Stop. Stop all. One at a time. I wouldn't eat too many dogs, man. Catch worms or something. Yeah, smoking cigarettes will definitely keep you occupied. It's just one of those things that I wouldn't suggest doing for long periods of time. It's not good for your health. I'll be quitting here soon myself, so. What in the world? Are you blue? think I had. Oh, they might just be the purple, but in an off light. Here we go. There's two. The only thing I drink like that is coffee and energy drinks. I love me a good energy drink. Red Bulls are my partial favorite. My favorite flavors are the green can, the dragon fruit, and I don't have. Oh, yep, I do. I have one of my old cans, and the summer edition. So this year's new summer edition, I actually really like the new summer edition. Lots of energy drinks, though. Oh, with your big old floppy tail. Right here. Let's hope nothing weird happens with this teleportation. And the work up to this is just wild. Need some water. Might want to grab a little bit more water before I even start the fight, top it all off. Hoping that I can do the broodmother at this one. I want to say I should be able to with the new mechanics. But we will soon find out. Last one's in. I'm going to be in here in a second. RGs are out, so I don't have to worry about those being teleported in by accident. Alright. Before I do this, I need to go grab a cup of water real quick. Bottle of water, I should say. Give me 1 second. Got my bottle of water set up. Got a cigarette. Got my Uteranus right there. All my stuff. Throw these bad boys in. Call in the spider. Here we go. Oh, it's pretty sad. It's pretty dark, man. I don't even know what to say about that. Missing people aren't really a thing to joke about, to be completely honest. Alright. We are here. Kill it. Go. I'm doing it, man. I am fighting. They're making their way around a foot, so they'll be killing anything that spawns in and getting the buff. We're beating her. We're getting her down. But a lot of the stuff has got insect killer buff on them right now. My Yudi's not taking too much damage. Roar again. Give them all their buff. Some more spiders. That'll take some of them out. I still have about 12 minutes though. Let them roll real quick. I am sitting on my UD. Yeah, see? I'm on my UD right now. Just biting its butt. Some maul to bite her. I need to roar and monitor my health as well. So you can see all the spiders here popping out of the butt. We're getting there. We need to continually roar, so that way I'm giving them the buff. It's going well. I'm trying to get some of that element going. One of the Megatheriums did die though at the very beginning. I think it was a really low level one. You good, man? No worries. We're working it out. Getting there. Trying to keep them roar buffed. Still got 11 minutes. We've only used 4 minutes so far. Might need to back up a little bit and give myself some more stamina. Everything seems to be doing okay. Buff him again. I got a little bit more stamina. Still got good health on my stuff. This is just Gamma, so it's not too dangerous. And I'm a solo as well, so this is all me. Purge War. Some of them don't have the double their insect killer buff. One died. Buffed again. Another one just died. But I'm expecting losses anyways. I really am. I'd like to try to find their saddles if possible, but I might not be able to get their saddles. Oh, we got it. It's done. Need to low buff them real quick. Roar again. Got a pretty good amount of them with the insect killer buff. Almost there. Haha! We did it. Very nice. Got Brood Mother. And now I need to grab this. Got a minute and 15 seconds. How much of this did we get? 20. I got 20 element out of that. That's a rough one. I need to run that 4 more times, essentially, if I'm trying to make a replicator. But it's not... Let me try to clear out some of this. Where are these saddles? I think that's a saddle right there. Nope. Is that a saddle? Yep, there's a saddle. I could probably grab all that shit out, but I think I should try to find this other saddle real quick. Might be another one real quick. Nope. We might not find all the saddles, and that's okay. I think we lost 2 or 3. That's fine. That's truly fine. We still have the mate buff, so some of the females made it. Alright. Got our first little bit of element. More than what I had expected came out. This guy didn't even seem... Yeah, this guy didn't even really get touched. He got 7 levels. He was doing some work. This one's got 10 levels. So they're going to start gathering up a lot more levels and stuff as the strong ones survive and the weaker ones. I should have brought the cryopods and just cryopotted them up, brought them back. Well, they all got saddles. That's really all that matters. Got another flag, and that amount of elements pretty small. Careful of the hunting dog. Probably, just whistle them and let them swim over to me. Instead of doing it all weird like this. Just whistle all. I'm stuck. So very stuck. Oh, goodness gracious. Let me off. Move. Move. Alright, there we go. I think one's already swimming. Let me just jump down here and let them follow me. And I think I forgot to turn my boat off, too. Pretty sure I have more than that as well. Oh, there's some over here, I guess. Sure. You guys are already at the boat. Okay. Stop all of them real quick. I even gained 1 level on this. This has got a pretty good amount of levels already. Let me make sure that they're all here. Let me run back here real quick just to double check. There's nothing like swimming around or anything like that. I don't think there is. I don't see any weirdness. After I put them up, I'll look on the map and see if I have anything out, just to double check. And if there is, then I'll just come back with the cryopod. Not a big deal. Put these all up on the boat. There's already one right here. You're stuck. Oh, goodness. Yeah, it would seem like most of the females actually survived. Oh, going for a swim. I really should have brought those cryopods with me. If anything, I was probably more worried about the cryopods than anything, because cryopods are more of a pain in the butt than just breeding up a whole bunch of these real quick over the weekend and just getting ready for it. As backwards as that is. Into the drink. Go. Some of these are pretty beat up. What level is this one? This one's a 206. 16 levels on it, though. Great melee. It's probably what saved it was the melee. Add a little bit more in there. Throw one, and then count some more on the health. But it was a female too, and she got a good saddle on. All that. It's nice. It's not even a weekend either. So this is going to be a great way of making cementing paste. The element, I'm going to definitely need to do higher level stuff than just that. But it's good to know that I can do the low level stuff as well. Probably going to try to stick with the medium level stuff. And see if that'll work out for me. It should. Anything that's anything that I do after this is going to be pretty well thought out. And knowing that I have all these breeders still, I can pop out better babies. So the saddles work great. My plan for doing these little things like this are working out in the end. So it's nice seeing everything come into play. And now I'm here putting Megatherium on a boat. About to fit that thing on the boat too somehow. Guess that's fine like that. How many do I have total now? Drink some water. Just grab a little bit more water out. Not jump in the water, but okay. I more so wanted to see how many we had left. 2, 4, 6. We lost 4, I believe. Let me make sure that number's right. Where is it? There it is. It says we only lost 3, so I'm missing one somewhere along here and there. 2, 4. Am I just miscounting? 2, 4. 6. So I guess there. Is there really one missing somewhere? Kind of cruise around real quick. So like one underneath the boat or something. Where is this missing Megatherium? Is he still up top there? Probably go underneath this now because I actually put him on the lower deck. I might regret this, but I'm going to do it. I'm regretting it. I regret it. Yep. That happened. Go around the other way, I guess. Oh, so this one's shorter, I believe. That's down in the water, so I should be able to... this has got a bed on it. Just move this Yudi out of the way real quick so I can just pick these guys up. Just swim. Right there. Bounce around. Swim. I don't see the other one. Let's do this one. But, I mean, is it still up top here? So if they were stuck on the sides, then there would be yeah, it's right there. I see him. Apparently he just never came when I whistled everything. Oh, come on, get out of the water. It's not that steep. Get out of the water. Goodness gracious. Thank you. Oh my goodness. Whistle him. Follow me real quick. Let's go bonsai jump into the water. Let's go. I can only imagine something of that size jumping into the water. He just kind of floats too. I guess he can go underwater. Doesn't look like he likes to. Stop all. Then let me move this one into position. Right here. Him up, or her. I don't know exactly what this is. Is it him or her? Those levels, though. I can't wait till I get back to the base and check out these levels. Oh, there we go. Wait. Oh, wow. All right. Is this all blocked out? This isn't as bad. Well, that was successful. There's a little element that I got, but it's the first little bit of element that I got. It's nothing to feel bad about, to be completely honest. It's a pretty big achievement trying to get element and arc is like end game stuff. And now that I have some element, continue on this path forward, and in no time I'll have a replicator and some of what I've been really striving for, and that's going to be dedicated storage. I want that dedicated storage so bad I can taste it. I love the new mechanic in the game with the auto crafting feature and all that. So it's one of those things that I'm looking forward to, especially in officials. There's a spot where somebody built an underwater taming pen that just doesn't barely come out of the water. So you'll still run into it, but you can't really see it. My boat is coming up here soon. Got quite a bit of space too. There it is. A beautiful house. It's more of a compound by now. It's not really a house. Knowing that I can actually get my tames in and out like this, I will probably just stash this right along my taming area slash water creature area, and let them come down from there. That should be fine like that. I should still be able to get in and out from here. Yeah, just like that. Very nice. This one's only got one level, apparently. Quite a bit of chitin, though. Quite a bit. Oh, this is the one that, this is the wild tame one. Alright. This has got the really good saddle on it. So that's why it didn't take too much health damage. Get that stuff. That's not too heavy. Let me run these guys over here real quick. Just get them lined up real fast. And I think this is one of the twins. Yeah, this is one of the twins, so one of these twins is going to be a beefcake. And the other one's going to be a breeder, apparently. She is already a monster. Just a complete savage. And she's not even that high of a level compared to the rest of them. It's just something that happened with her stats. She had 5,000 health. The other one's in there right now. I could show you what the original stats were for this one, because it just so happens that I have a twin of this specific one. And it had stupid amounts of melee and an insane amount of health for its level. And now it's just a beefcake. So, not complaining. I will still probably use her as a breeder as well, but the levels will be a little bit skewed. That's the only problem with breeding with things that have levels in them, is you can't really figure out what they had originally. So finding mutations and stuff is a lot more difficult, unless you have tech binoculars. What in the world is trying to eat me? Oh, it seemed that I would need to grab my Yudi first. It's like a jigsaw puzzle, trying to get all the... Oh, there you are. Oh, shit. This guy's got some pretty good amount of resources as well. And it's almost got 20,000 health. I took quite a lot of health there. But that's because of my crappy saddle. It's got a lot of damage. I should probably put more into stamina. So I'll throw a little bit of it into stamina. I forgot to turn my boat off again, so let me do that real quick. Don't need to be wasting gas. And oh my goodness. Okay. Got a lot of chitting on you too. Got a lot of chitting on you. I'm gonna need to go out and get some stone. Might get black bagged here soon. That's a nice problem to have, I guess. Melee sucks on this one, but the health is decent enough.
So I'll throw some more to melee for the time being. It survived this time, so it's not too bad. What? What? I'm not whistling. That's not me. Who's whistling? Why are we whistling? Okie dokie. Don't know what that was all about, but okay. This one is beat up. Oof. Who's this? Got an anime character skin on. What are you doing? Anime character? That's something else. I think they're wanting me to show them.
It's morphin' time!
I'll show it to her one more time.
It's morphin' time!
Pretty cool. Alright, let me finish doing what I'm doing. Oh. Person running around. I should probably put that last letter in there so that way it's easier. There we go. I don't know if I threw any levels in that last one. I might need to check that again real quick. Grab all this stuff out. Sure, did I grab everything? Got levels? Nope. Alright, on to the next one. This one has got 10 levels in it. Wow. It's male. It's got a good saddle on it as well. And surprisingly, it doesn't have that well. It's really not that good of a. It's got 15k now. Put the rest of those levels there. Got that. I haven't been black bagged yet. It might happen though. throw this guy right here. You have any levels? You got 2 levels on you. Barely any damage. That's surprising. I'll throw more points in the melee. I don't like to see it under 300. So with the new breed coming in, I won't have to worry about that. They should all be at like 319, I want to say. Now that I've got all this crap on me, I'm going to run over, throw this into my chemical base, or chemical processing area. It's probably good for right here. I'm going to have way more than space required. Get some cementing paste going. All that mind wiping, just I'm happy that I'm not going to be mind wiping anytime soon anymore. And I'll put this chitin in here. It's quite a bit. Very nice. This is my first official flag for myself without any help. Just throw that there. This army is Gamma certified. Beautiful. I will humbly accept this wonderful flag. Alright, I already grabbed it all. Throw these Megatherium up. I should probably grab the meat out of them and throw them into the, what's it called? Refrigerator. Or what's it called? All meat on me. Nothing of interest in here. Cryopod, you. Very nice. On to the next one. See, this has got some stuff that's interesting in it. So, raw. I got 3 stacks of raw meat. This looks interesting, and this looks interesting. Enough for me to take. I'll take this. Throw that out. Don't think I need any of this stuff right here, so we're good there. This one has raw meat, so I definitely need this. And I put this one in this cryopod. Oh, I love reading the chat sometimes. That's horrible. It's just a sad story, bro. Next one. A whole bunch of raw meat on him. Or her, I should say, not him. Got a pretty decent amount of them still. A couple of those low-level ones died. I was fairly positive that was going to happen regardless. So, I mean, it's not a big deal. I'm not worried about it. They died in glorious battle.
Throw these in here. Go grab my beauty real quick. Okay. Actually, pretty cool colors. Yellow, pink, and green. I genuinely like that. It's very bright, though. It's like an old Nerf gun. So the old Nerf or Nothing guns are really cool. I had some wild colors like that all over the place, especially back in the 90s. What's in the Uti? Whole bunch of raw meat. Definitely want that raw meat. I guess a little spoiled meat too. Take that, mind that. Everything else is pretty much blah. I'll leave that there. There he goes. Nerf for nothing. That's what I would name him. Grab out these cryopods. Throw the UD back into the UD area. Throw the rest of the cryopods that are empty. Here. 4 empty cryopods. How sad. But it is what it is. Such is the game of Ark. The rest of the stuff, excluding the element. I want to put the element up. That stuff is kind of important to me. Could have swore I had more treasure maps than just this. I really did think that I had more treasure maps. Drink a little water. I'm parched. Actually, pretty parched in real life as well. But, yep. Got the boss done. Got the Megatherium put up. Got the UD put up. I need to put my dragon up. And I think I squared away everything over here in the show floor area. So this spot right here. I need to move this guy back. Move this guy back a little bit. This, straighten that out a little bit. Boom, boom, boom. Ooh, what was in the dragon? See, I wasn't wrong. I did have more maps. Very confused there for a second. I was like, I grinded out a whole bunch of stuff today in the caves, for the most part. I know I have extra maps, but didn't know where they were, apparently. There we go. Let me put these up real quick. Hopefully in the future I will use a lot of those. I want to use all of them up. That's 7 boss fights of the alpha. So this right here is 7 alpha boss fights. I would be able to do six alpha boss fights with this amount right here. I got 61, 77, and I've got more than enough venom for a while. So, let me put these treasure maps up. I don't know if I really want to bring the brood mother head up there. It's not as important as the element. Throw the dragon in there. Yeah, I really still can't believe how well that all went. That one took a beating. But for the most part, other than the ones that immediately died, the ones that started dying towards the end, most of them all had, mostly all of them, the higher level ones had half health or more, excluding the one that got beat. Checking my feeding trough area. Yeah, I still have plenty of females. I don't think any of the females died, actually. They were all just low-level males. Let me put this Bronto back. Oh, this is slow and methodical. Maybe just a little bit forward so that way I can get out easier. There. That seems perfectly reasonable. I'll whistle everything passive. I want you to ignore whistles as well. Disable enemy looking. Ignore whistles. Please and thank you. As well as you. Throw everything on passive. No, that's not what I was going for. Exit behaviors. Ignore whistle. Behaviors. Ignore whistle. Just make sure everybody can hear that. Whistles. Anytime I have to bring out these Megatherium, I won't have to worry about them all going all crazy if I have to whistle. If it's not working properly. It should be working to where I have group whistles on one. So I'm not too sure what's going on with that. Passive. And... oh, I didn't want it to roar. What is this? Pterodon? Huh. Why is there a pterodon saddle here? 214? I don't even know. Did the pterodon get stuck here? That's what that person was trying to do? Oh, I feel bad. Thought they were just trying to check out my stuff. Apparently not. No, that's not it. Behaviors. Disable whistle. Very nice. So, everything's pretty much set up for the night. Everything's got food. Double check. You've got food. Apparently, you like those purple berries. No, they're just spoiling. Gonna wait for everything to heal up. I'll probably go cave running again tomorrow to grab up a couple more caves. What's it called? My brain's still fried from all the sun today that I got. Artifacts. Go to all the artifact caves again and run the artifact caves a few times, I want to say. Just to get a stockpile of artifacts going. And then wait for this weekend, I guess. That's about the best I can do, is just wait for the weekend. So that way I can load out this whole wall right here. This will be my breeding wall. And I might even bring it down one here too, instead of having a ramp. All of it straight. Completely all the way down. So if I do that, then I'll be able to just walk. The Megatherium will actually be able to step up here without a ramp. So I can just step the Megatherium up and kind of line them all up nice and tight down towards the back here. And then pop their butts off the end, and I should be able to breed seven of them at a time. So if I can do that, then essentially I'll be able to do an entire wall like this in 2 settings. And it's pretty quick, so within 2 minutes, 3 minutes, the first set's done, and then on to the next one, which will give me a little breathing time in between birthing. So if I've got a 2-minute buffer in between my alarm going off and them giving birth, and I have to get back to the base, then I'd get rid of all of the, I cryo up all the babies, claim all the babies. By then, the next baby should pop, and I should be able to continue from there. But that's the plan. Hopefully it works out. It might not, but probably will. This should fill up a little bit too. Is this generator off or something? Why is it giving me spoiled meat? It still has almost 2 days. There's plenty of meat in here. Well, that's neither here nor there. And the boat's turned off. All that stuff's taken out. Yep. All is well and good. Good Lord. Why? Why you do this? What level are you? Oh, that's only a level 10. Got excited there. I seen a 1 and a 0 on it. Didn't know if that was a level 100 or not. Wow. Level 100, just come and see me. Alright, well I think I'm going to start closing up shop for the night. I'm going to put this element up in my rare resource area. Throw this stuff in here. This just looks so empty in here now with all the cryopods. I freaked out the other day because all my cryopods started going bad, so I just put all the cryopods up. Rare resources, element. Throw that right there. I got 20 element. And I got some black pearls. It's good stuff. Also got the gamma broodmother head. So all in all, it's been a pretty successful endeavor today. Yeah, see, I've already got these flags right here from the alphas. I got the alpha monkey and the alpha spider. Is it green too? Yeah, I guess they're both green. I thought they would be a variant, but apparently not. I thought the maps, not the maps, the flags were different when you did different levels. So I thought it was like, you know, green spider, blue spider, and then red spider flag. But apparently not. I was wrong. Which is not a bad thing. That kind of stuff happens. Learn something new every day in Ark. I think that's where I'm going to call it for tonight. I am exhausted. I spent all day at a water park, so I'm just beat up, sunburnt, exhausted, ready for bed. Thank you for watching the stream. I appreciate you. I will be back tomorrow again. I stream every day, mostly afternoon time frame, my time frame. So probably about, let me look at what time it is, maybe 12 hours or so. Yeah, so about 12 or 13 hours from now, I'll be streaming again. So I'll be doing this every day. Today I had an event, so I wasn't able to stream on my normal hours, but normally I start at about 12 hours from now, whatever time zone it is that you're watching this live. Like I said, thank you for watching, and I'm going to continue my grind to get to farming more and more element and preparing for aberration to drop, because I will be moving basically my whole base. That's gonna be my main base, is aberration. That's my favorite map. It's gorgeous. The only problem with it is the flyers. You don't have flyers on that map, so I'll still need to keep this base for obvious reasons, and because of the location, ocean tames, all that stuff. This is a required base. This is the actual main base, but the new working base will be on aberration when it drops sometime in July or early August. Hopefully July, if they don't delay it. And I want to be able to have a transmitter. So that's my big goal, is to be able to put a transmitter out and build a transmitter and all that good stuff for aberration. Aberration is notoriously difficult to get in and out of, or not so much in. I said this earlier. Not so much in. You can get in easily. Getting out can be very difficult in aberration. So having a text transmitter would be the appropriate decision, and having a substantial base there. So that's what I'm going to end up doing, is getting a transmitter, building a transmitter over there at the aberration base, and using that as a massive metal farm. And I believe there's element dust on that map too. Lots of element dust up on the top. So we'll see. I'm excited to see how everything transpires, and it will be an exciting couple of weeks, hopefully. this weekend I'll get these Megatherium all raised up, and I'll have an even larger army of higher levels. With the saddles that I produced, I'll be able to do quite a bit of work. So tonight I lost two. I lost 2 saddles tonight, and I'm not entirely too sure if they were great saddlers or not, but I still have more than enough for the boss fight. And as I level them up and get better and better Megatherium, switch the army around, it'll become even more powerful. So I'll be able to grind out hopefully the alpha. And in another month or so, alpha is probably going to be the sole source of element. So that's the hope. But as I was saying earlier, thank you for watching. I'm going to be signing off now. I will be back on in about 12, 13 hours from now. Do it all over again. Maybe not the boss, but definitely the caves. Maybe the boss. I don't know. We'll see. See you tomorrow. Good night. Bye.